That you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Killashandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Happy Wednesday. How are we all doing? Got some good news. I got some great news. And well, you know, there's a lot of things that could be good news nowadays. But yeah, just for now, it's something little, you know, something little. Let's see if I can put this up here. Yeah, got it right, ready for you. As soon as we get in the stream. Right there, ready for you in the top right. All right, ready for the good news? He's there. Oh, he's there. He's just there. Oh, he's there. Are you there? Yes. Oh, yes. That's him. That's him, isn't it? He's getting his favourite scritch in his ears. Just right inside his ears, because he's a little freak. Aren't you? A little freak. Are you a freak? Yeah. That's a good boy. He was messing around on the little, you know, like the platform that he like sits on there that's underneath this blanket the other day, and he was like sniffing it and looking at it a bit funny. So I thought maybe he thinks that the smell is a bit weird because he's not been on there for like quite a long time. Okay, I've just turned my main light on because actually, like, hang on. I had it off before because it was like fine like this because there's like a bit of light in, and I guess I could just put the big light on a little bit so there's a little bit of light going on there. Because streaming in the daytime, who knew? But the sun is a thing that you can light your stream with. And it doesn't look too bad, and it's not too dark, so I don't need it on just yet. So I put the light on because the sun had gone behind a cloud, and but now it's come back out, so it was getting a little bit, overexposed. So I've just turn that on, turn that off again, just for the time being. How's everybody doing? Steph, how are you doing? Frazo, good to see you. Aslan, how are you doing? Johnny, welcome in. How are we all doing today? What's happening? I've got a cup of tea. There's been so much stuff that's happened since we last spoke. Yeah. Lots and lots of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff going on, and we're going to have a look at some of it today, including me getting followed on Twitter by Loki, which is crazy, and Pal Action retweeted my post about withdrawing my labor from Allianz. So just absolutely crazy. So that's pretty cool. And I'm wondering if that now means that I can attempt to get Loki on Red Planet. Because that would be a really, really good guest. So I'm going to try. I'm going to give it a go. I'm so famous. I know. It's ridiculous. I mean, it's good that more and more people are getting, you know, aware about Allianz and stuff like that. I had someone, because I literally just, I haven't been on Twitter, and I think Pal Action retweeted this. When did they do this? So Pal Action retweeted this on, how do I find out, like, when something like that happened on Twitter? You just can't find out when any of this stuff happened, can you? I don't really know. I think it was like last night or something, and I wasn't on Twitter last night at all. I just don't go on Twitter that regularly at all. And then just went on literally just before the stream, and there's just like, I've got all these follows and all these retweets and people liking the post. Got like 182 likes on the post now, which is pretty good. I had one like person just be like, how is this not a grift? How did you not know that, you know, how did it take you 6 months to get a backbone? And it's like, oh, bro, like, you're just saying all the same stuff that's, like, in my head. Like, do you know what I mean? You don't think that I don't think that shit about myself. Like, come on, man. It's great. It's just great. It's just great and fun stuff, isn't it? It's just great and fun stuff, the internet. It's really good. Yeah. It's not like, like someone said, like, oh, it's almost like you got this job so that you could leave and then do a self-promotion thing. It's like, yeah, man, that's what I did. All right, yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, fine. If that's how you want to think in your head, no problem, man. No fucking problem. Yeah. It's really, really good stuff. Anyway, Roshan, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thazadar, welcome in. What's going on? Doing well, thanks. Been sleeping good recently, which is life-changing. Who knew? Yeah, no, sleep really does be making you feel good and nice. Really does be making you feel good and nice. Who knew? Who knew? What else do we got? Yeah, it is Lunar New Year today, Chinese New Year. And Lunar New Year, like really, really fucking excited because it's the year of the snake. That's the year that I was born, the year of the snake. And apparently when it's your year in like Lunar New Year, lots of good stuff happens. And there's a lot of good stuff happening already. Do you know what I mean? Like my new video is doing really well. My Elon Musk video, it's got like 13,000 views. In fact, I've not really like looked at it today. Where am I up to? YouTube. And oh shit, hang on. I just fucked something up. Just give me a second, chat. Bloody hell, Brenda. Oh, I've also got to get the Streamlabs dashboard up as well, because I don't know if my fucking alerts are working still. Sorry, I've still not checked my alerts. I'm so sorry. So, if there's any alerts that are going off on the screen and I'm not noticing them, I'm really, really sorry. I don't think that's going to be happening anyway. Sorry, just give me a hot minute. It's so good too. I love how little you actually talk about the Musker. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously, thank you, Fraser. I really appreciate that. Like, you know, obviously you understand the whole reason for me doing the sort of like, what would you call it? The clickbait, right? The clickbait of like, oh, is he really a Nazi? Like, you know, what does it really mean? Because I am trying to very desperately educate some liberals, and there has definitely been some liberals watching that video who are just kind of like, you know, some of them are getting it a little bit, but some of them are just like, I saw you responding to one of them in the comments, Fraser, and I just, it's just so funny. It's just such a waste of time. Like, there's one of them who was literally just like, oh yeah, you know, what was it now? It was so stupid. I'm just gonna like do nothing, and I'm just gonna lie back and eat peanuts on my couch. And that kind of inspired the title of today's stream, because it's like there's just a lot of libs out there who are just like, I'm just gonna do nothing. I'm gonna do nothing. I'm gonna make loads of comics about how Trump is orange and fat, and he looks weird, he looks disgusting, and he looks gross, and that'll do it. That'll do it. If I just call Trump gay and weird, then that'll do it, right? You know? That'll beat fascism. Just call him gay and weird and stupid and silly, a silly Billy. That'll do it. That'll change the world. You know, these fucking libs, man. Like, I had one, I can't remember what the comment was. There was one comment that just, like, really annoyed me. And I was like, yeah, man, I hope you enjoyed brunch while it lasted, bro. Like, because that's all, like, the last 4 years have been for liberals. Like, completely turning a blind eye to the non-codification of Roe versus Wade, leading to the abolition of Roe versus Wade, the overturning of it, leading, you know, and all these other, like, you know, things that were a legal precedent that they could have codified into law and they just didn't. And it's just so frustrating. Like, you know, trans rights literally disappearing under Biden, and he just ignored all of it. You know, it's time to stop playing the fucking game, man. You know what I mean? It's time to stop thinking and believing that somehow the Democrats are just gonna, like, do a good thing ever. Like, it's like, yeah, really cool. Like, you know, you took Cuba off the states sponsoring terrorism list, and then straight away Trump just put them back on there. Like, cool stuff. Cool stuff. Hey, Zenixie, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm back. I'm fucking back. Welcome in. How are you doing? Johnny, thank you so much for the £5 testing on the tubes. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. So it does appear that my alerts are still not working. Let me just try something. I don't know if this is going to work. Copy the widget URL. Let me just try this. I think it's the exact same URL, so I don't think it's going to make a difference. Control audio via OBS? Maybe that's what it is. Because it's showing up like the actual thing, right? It's actually showing up the alert, the visual alert. but it's not making the sound. Anyway, I don't know. A full-on, extremely well-documented genocide, almost exclusively funded by the US. Yeah, I mean, you know, the reason that I was sort of mentioning the things like trans rights being taken away and reproductive rights being taken away is because those are the things that liberals tend to focus on. They don't tend to look at, like, Gaza and the genocide in Palestine, because obviously, like, they're just racist and they don't give a shit, and they got this fucking neoliberal brainwashing right. Hey, Ellie Simone, how are you doing? Good to see you. How are you? Long time no see. You know, it's one of those. It's like you could even point to the things that they pretend to care about, and it's still something that the Democrats are not doing anything about, and in fact they're making it worse. You know, like, it's just, yeah, you have to think about the conversations that you're having with people like that, because, you know, you could sit there and you could say to a liberal, like, oh, well, what about the genocide? And then they might be like, oh, I don't know, actually, I think it might not be a genocide. I don't know, it's too complex for me. Oh, you know, they just don't give a fuck about that shit. They're just like absurd nonsense. Could be the audio devices coming through, and if you've changed headphones recently, it could be it. No, because I put headphones in all the time via my speakers, so it doesn't. My PC's not new enough to do that, unfortunately. But yeah, what else do I got here? I also wanted to do something real quick on Streamlabs, because I wanted to get rid of the. Because for some reason I got the Bingus commands thing on. Okay, I've turned that off now. That's fine. What else have I got? I've not. For those of you that are just coming back to my streams because I've come back to streaming, I'm kind of chilling things out quite a lot. You can probably tell by the background. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not putting the green screen up, and I'm not, you know, I'm not like going too crazy about, I guess, like, production value. And I'm not really having like too much of a plan when I come to stream, just because I need to make it easy for myself to get back into it, because that's kind of like a big reason that I was getting burnt out by streaming, is that, like, every time I had to set up a stream, I was having to do all this extra stuff, like, you know, make a title for every section, plan the section out, and blah blah blah. I'm just going to be doing it free flow, and we're just going to go ahead, go in, watch some stuff on YouTube, react to it, and then play some games at the end of the day. So that's the plan. That's the plan for the end of the day. I can take suggestions from the chat. I know that I used to not do that, but now I'm happy to do that. If anyone has like a video that they want me to look at, or a tweet they want me to look at, you can put that in the chat. You can shoot it over to me. I'm more than happy to give you my quote unquote take. You know, feed your content into the take machine. That's how we do shit. A1 who reads, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, 666, good to see you. What's going on? Yeah, it's a solid plan. It's a solid plan, right? It's completely excellent and based. And also, I should let everybody know about, like, the money situation, because I don't know if everyone was, like, freaking out. But basically, I did get a bit of money from Allianz on Friday just gone. And it's interesting what's happened. I don't know why they've given me money, but so in terms of like paying rent and all that kind of business, I'm going to be all right for this month, that's for sure. I mean, the end of the month and the start of this month anyway, but I don't want to rely on that. And so I am still going to be pushing, you know, if people could donate, that would be really, really helpful, because I do want to sort of like get, you know, I guess like built back up on Twitch again to try and like support myself, and on Patreon. I would much prefer to be on, you know, supported on Patreon. If anyone does want to support me on Patreon, that would be like highly appreciated, because that's just sort of like a way that you can sub off Twitch. That means that you're not subbing on Twitch, and also like it's a consistent thing that happens over the months and stuff, essentially. So yeah. Would appreciate subs on Patreon. Getting your Bingus card. It's not Bingus today, one who reads. So you could get a Bingus card ready for next week if you like. But yeah, it's not. It's always going to be the first Wednesday of the month. So yeah, naffy worry about that. Hey Rembimun, how you doing? Good to see you. Afternoon. Doing good. Built a new PC last week. Oh, let's go. Yeah, I was just talking about how my PC's old. It's getting fucking warm as fuck in this room, chat, by the way. By the way. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Yeah, got geriatric PC. Yeah. Yeah, not each Wednesday. Take some pressure off. I mean, I never used to do it each Wednesday anyway. That was never the plan. It was always the first Wednesday of the month. So I'm still doing it the same way that I did back when I was streaming. Crazy that actually some people did think I was doing it every Wednesday. Because I always thought that it was like, you know, I don't know. You just got excited. Yeah, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If you want any recommendations, just give us a bell. Oh yeah, PC stuff. Thank you, Johnny. Yes, you are the PC guy to go to. That's very, very true. It's going to be a good year for graphics cards, isn't it? That's another thing, isn't it? What with DeepSeek? Completely fucking trashing Nvidia's stocks. Absolutely mental. That DeepSeek shit, man. You know, let's not forget, it's still AI. It's still shit and bad. But extremely funny that, like, some, you know, side project from some guys in China has absolutely tanked all of the AI stocks and shares, the tech stocks and shares in the West. It's just great. It's so good. Fuck the 50 series. I'm hanging on to my 4070. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, they're bringing out this, like, you know, these new cards since the stocks and shares and, you know, the interest in Nvidia has gone so high. It's gone, like, ridiculously high. So they obviously made these, like, new cards since all the AI stuff and graphics cards being so expensive. So I imagine they're probably really shit and they didn't work on them as much as they could have done, I guess. I don't know. Remimon says, last day before we strike tomorrow, only for 2 days, so back in on Monday doing action short of a strike, but considering my company just announced it made profit this year, they could probably afford to give us a pay rise. Let's go, Remimon. Hey, listen, you should email based at redplanet show.com and tell us about it. And, you know, send us an email and we can give you a shout out. And you should also watch Red Planet if you don't already, because we would really love to hear about viewers of not just Red Planet but the hosts of Red Planet doing awesome strike action and shit like that. Huge solidarity. Let us know if there's anything that we could do. Anyone who is in the chat who is in your country, or, like, you know, around, that we can have an effect or support the strike in any way. I would love that. Hey Willada, how's it going? Is it good, or is it just going to make AMD stuff more expensive? Yeah, no, I imagine it probably will. It probably will. Yeah. Just about any tool is value neutral. The issue is who reaps the benefits and who bears the cost. Yep, defo. Love that Trump has called the one that they're working on Stargate AI. Yeah, man, he didn't think about copyright there, did he? Followed here nearly 7 years ago. Where's the time gone? Oh my god, don't start. Don't start, man. Jeez Louise. What else do we got? We got Goblin Hugger in the chat. Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. With Intel cards too, it's going to be phenomenal. Oh yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, I guess so. It's going to be really interesting. Gumba Master's in the chat. Hello, Gumba Master. How are you? Welcome, everybody. I gotta say, like, you know, the second week back streaming, and, you know, I haven't even been live every day, and there's still, like, so many names that I recognize in the chat, like, so many people here. Vordrella's here. Hi, how you doing, Vord? It's good to see you. Really good stuff. You yeah, really appreciate you lot, like, remembering who I am and supporting me. Yeah, after like such a long time away, really appreciate it. What else was I gonna say now? Oh god, yeah, like I dropped a massive bollock. Well, it wasn't a massive bollock. It was just like such a ridiculous like slip of the tongue. On Saturday, I went with my partner to a Palestinian, well, not Palestinian prisoner. It was a Pal Action prisoner solidarity event to raise money for prisoners of Pal Action and not prisoners of Pal Action prisoners, and also like to send them like letters and stuff like that. And I was chatting with some of my friends there, and there was like one of my friends who is a comrade, and I've been talking with her for like a while about doing stuff, you know, with Allianz to like try and unionize them and stuff like that. And I was trying to like update her, but like in environments like that, and I was super tired as well, and in environments like that, my fucking like attention is everywhere. And so I was like, I'd already spoken to like a few people about this, and I was updating my comrade about it, and I literally was like gonna tell her about the money that I got from Allianz, and I was like, oh, Lydia, Elbit paid me the other day, and she went, Elbit? And I was like, oh my god. Because like the two are just like synonymous in my head now. And I've been like talking so much about like Allianz are supporting Elbit, and like, you know, I just felt so bad, I was complicit, like blah, blah, blah. I was just like, oh my god, it was so cringe. I was like, what the fuck? And now I'm like, does she think I was working for Elbit this whole time and I was just too ashamed to say it? Oh man, nah, I would fucking kill myself if I worked for Elbit. Jesus Christ, there's no way I would do that. There is just no way. Yeah, I didn't have time. I'm an undercover Elbit agent now. Yeah, undercover Elbit agent. Listen, it happens to the best of us, chat. Happens to the best of us. You could just like have a mouth fart and just say something insane. Listen, chat, I've got to run to the toilet real quick. So, you know, talk amongst yourselves, etc, etc. I'll be back in the tick. Don't go nowhere.
À la batterie.
Right, everyone, I'm back. Yeah, the boy, he's right here. He's right there. The boy's now the streamer. The boy's really, really good, to be honest. Looking adorable as always. He really is. Tom's looking peeved at the chair. Yeah, he's just like, I don't know. He's the best cat that someone could ask for, really. He's really chill. He's not naughty. Like, sometimes he does things that wind me up. Like, the thing that freaks me out is that, like, obviously, like, I do a lot of cooking anyway, and since getting with my new partner, she actually does, like, a lot of cooking as well. And obviously, like, some foods are gonna just, like, poison cats, and I, like, freak out. I'm gonna turn this light on, by the way. Some foods can, like, poison cats, and so that, like, freaks me out a little bit, because, like, he gets up and, like, jumps next to the sink, because obviously, like, a sink is, like, a cool place for cats to, like, hang out in. They want to, like, try and get water from the tap and stuff like that. And yeah, so it, like, you know, winds me up, and it makes me a bit worried that he's gonna eat something, because he does just eat stuff. Like, he's not like, you know, some cats will just, like, not eat stuff, right? They'll, like, sniff something and be like, yeah, that's not looking good for me, I'm gonna ignore that. But this little man will just be like, I'll just be playing, like, a video game or something, and I'll look to the side of me, and he's, like, eating something, and, like, I'm thinking, what was on the floor that he could have eaten? And it's just, like, a bit of dust. And so he'll just eat stuff like that. So that's why it freaks me out. And obviously the reason it freaks me out is because of vets bills, right? And it's just sucks, right? Because it's like, oh, well, if actually, like, you know, we had public healthcare also for pets, public healthcare and public healthcare for pets, then we wouldn't have to worry about that stuff, and I wouldn't be worried about it. So other than that, he's really well behaved, and obviously that is well behaved stuff. Like, he's not doing anything naughty, and he's just really, really sweet. He's gotten a lot more affectionate towards me over the last, like, 9 months or so, and, like, so now he does actually, like, cuddle me, which is really, really cute. Like, he was doing that a little bit before, but, like, he does it a lot more. It's a lot more noticeable now. He still won't, like, sit on my lap, but he'll be, like, right up next to me, like, in, like, my armpit and stuff next to me. So yeah, it's just really, really good, and he's just fine, like, in terms of, like, health and all that stuff. Like, you know, he's 3 meals a day. He's got, like, the raw food that I get for him, which is, like, raw food and, like, a bit of, like, bone and you know, taurine, added taurine and stuff like that. And it seems to be really good for him. Like, you know, he's doing really well, and I play with him every day, so he gets his exercise, you know, 15 minutes at the very least. So yeah, very lovely. Did I miss anything else in the chat? No, I didn't. Catfight, how you doing? Hello all, love the new video mule. Thank you so much, Catfight, really appreciate that. Glad you liked it. I'm turning 46 this year. I know a lot about years going past. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, 35, me now. So, you know, that's how it is. It's just how it is, innit? Taurine, the stuff that they put in Monster Energy drink, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, I don't know why. I think cats need taurine because it's like, it's stuff that's normally in, like, the organs of the prey that they eat, right? Like, it's normally that. So that's why they need that shit in their diet. Because obviously he's not an outside cat at all. He just does not in any way hunt prey whatsoever. He thinks he's hunting prey when he is, you know, getting around and, like, chasing after the little mouse that I've got for him, but he's not. So that's that. Anyway, should we get into some React stuff? Let's have a little look and see what we got. Got a couple of things I want to watch. Got some something from Dawn News here, which is the it's like a Chinese news outlet, media outlet. And there's another thing that I want to check out as well. Does anyone know? I think Willard was actually saying, as there's a tiny break, if more informed people can guess, should I now wait for a new computer, have to do everything as I need a new motherboard due to age, but I can wait, as the prices for GPU are likely going to go down, or not for people in the EU, if that matters. Yeah, does anyone know? Does anyone know about the actual, like, bits and pieces about that? Let's have a look at what we got. What else do we got here? Let's have a look in the subscriptions. What we got. Got Keir Starmer with Prime Minister's questions. That could be fun. When I say fun, it could be not fun. Extremely not fun. What else do we got? When the 30 series dropped, they were priced well, but the scalpers took them all and made them super pricey. Yeah, I wonder if there's going to be that much desire, that much demand now. I wonder. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I wanted to watch, there was a Rebecca Watson video. Got some Just Stop Oil protest stuff that we can check out. There was a Rebecca Watson video about Thunderfoot, if anyone remembers Thunderfoot. Let's just go to her channel. Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. Remember this guy, Thunderfoot? Take a look at his thing. And let's see if I can find anything, if anyone's done any content about the DeepSeek AI thing. Who do we got? Kind of off NVIDIA, gonna go AMD with the next upgrade. Sick of their flirting with AI, especially that facial AI shit, and their Linux support is still bad. Yeah, do you reckon that's the one? Reckon we fuck off NVIDIA entirely? There's loads of videos about, like, DeepSeek tested. It's so hard to find anything with, like, a political edge to it. Do you know what I mean? When it comes to this stuff. Like, you just Google, like, DeepSeek. Let's go for recently uploaded. DeepSeek AI. Got a Yanis Varoufakis video. Cloud Capital versus AI. Alright, that could be good. Let's have a little look at old Yanis. He's better than Slavoy, isn't he? Do you know what I mean? Luckily, I only knew footy guy of other people showing how shit he is. Wait, what? What are you on about? Politically minded folks take a minute to get their thoughts together to make vids. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Johnny is trying to say to Wallada, oh, Thunderfoot. Oh, Thunderfoot. I was like, oh, because footy is football, innit, in the UK. I just got a bit confused. I think Johnny was answering your question there, Willada. If you can find stuff from a generation or two behind, prices are fairly good. And if you have an idea about what requirements you need, you can find some good deals on them. There you go. 666 saying, I wouldn't go for the latest X817 motherboard since the X670 supports Ryzen 9000 CPUs anyway and are cheaper. There you go. We've got the PC peeps in the chat. Hey, Rohamild, how are you doing? Good to see you. Right, well, we'll have a look and see what Yanis Varoufakis is saying about it, because I think that hopefully that will be a bit more of an insight into what's going on. All right, let's watch some stuff. We got Just Stop Oil here, disrupting the new Sigourney Weaver play. If you didn't know, Sigourney Weaver is starting in a play. I think it's The Tempest. West End play, Sigourney Weaver play. All of the news about Just Stop Oil is absolutely covering it. She's starring in The Tempest, I think. I think that's what it is. Yeah. That's what it is. Okay, so there's a West End performance of The Tempest, starring Sigourney Weaver. Some of my friends and comrades went down south to see it like a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, "Oh, I might want to watch that." But then I realized it was Shakespeare, and I'm just not going to enjoy that. Hey, Emmy, how's it going? Good to see you. Mason Alexander Park is in it too. Who's that? Who is this? I'm terrible with names and faces and everything like that. I'm terrible with everything. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, wait, I muted the site. Hang on.
Come forth, as wicked you, as ere my mother brushed with raven's feather from unwholesome fen. About social, ladies and gentlemen, sorry.
I love how they're like, get Siggy off the stage. Get Siggy off the stage. We don't know what's gonna happen. Unclear as to whether the claps are support or not. Extremely unclear. Oh yeah, that's good, isn't it? It's good when people say, "I hope you get arrested, you twats." Really good and fun. Hope you get arrested, you twats. It just goes to show, like, the whole, like, you know, the way in which the British public has been brainwashed to see their convenience as being the highest order of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, the highest order. Like if you affect my convenience, you need to be arrested. It's game over. Oh no, you, like, what's the worst thing that happened here? Like, the worst thing that happened here is, oh no, the show stopped for a bit. Right? The show stopped for a bit, you know? But like, it's one fucking loser in the audience is like, "Oh, you get arrested, you twats." Yeah, cool, man. It's just really cool, normal stuff. Taylor Lorenz came out with a video about DeepSeek today with an interview with Jason Kerbler of 404 Media. Emergency bonus power user episode discussing DeepSeek. Groundbreaking open source AI model become the top downloaded app, sent US tech companies into a panic. Yeah, man. I don't like Taylor Lorenz. Taylor Lorenz is a heinous liberal who really, like, normalized talking to fascists. For example, when she spoke to what's her face, Chaya Raichik. God, that was if you want to see my reaction to that, it's on the VOD channel. We watched that on stream and did she's just awful. She's just terrible. Lorenz is a racist who loves to use a white lady tears. Yeah, I heard stuff like that as well, Catfight. Yeah, like, you know, whenever she gets criticized, it's always like, "Oh, you're all so mean," and it's nonsense. Literally, the only difference here is that you might not get shot while being arrested, but you will still be brutalized for certain. So don't wish that violence on people for slightly inconveniencing, you know. Yeah, I agree, yeah. Imagine if that was the most exciting part of the show when JSO came on. Yeah, I imagine it was. Actually. Yeah. I mean, you know, the thing you've got to remember is that there's just not going to be any plays if climate disaster happens. Like, that's the whole point, right? And it just goes to show how selfish some people in the Imperial Core can be. In, you know, that one person, like, you know, saying, "Oh, you get arrested, you twats." In that, like, you know, we've just had in the UK, literally this weekend, just gone, right? Just gone. Massive winds, like Storm Eowyn. Someone fucking died. We had floods in December, like the end of December, start of January. And, you know, this one person is still there like, but what about 10 minutes of my play? Siggy's got home in California. You know, California wildfires, all this stuff is, it's all in the news, you know. The point is, it doesn't matter what it is that they're disrupting. They're disrupting it because it will be affected by climate catastrophe. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is it. I think more and more people are understanding this. I think more and more people are getting the fact that we can't just pretend that that something isn't happening. There was another thing, actually, that I wanted to watch. This is just the best way to do streams. I'm really just preferring to do streams this way when I just get, like, ADHD rabbit hole mode. Giant iceberg. Now, this is like something that I watched the other day. It was the BBC on YouTube that did like an actual good video of it. BBC Giant Iceberg Explained. BBC Giant Iceberg Explained. I think this is the one that I watched. It's like so many different versions of like the same one. 7 years ago. It's this one, 5 days ago. Like this is something that's in the news right now. Sigourney Weaver's dad was the president of NBC. She's been rich her whole life and doesn't give a fuck about other people. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I think it's as old as I am. It's headed for a collision with one of our territories. Yeah, it's crazy, right? It's fucking crazy. This shit's just absolutely bizarre.
The largest iceberg has broken away from Antarctica and is approaching the British territory of South Georgia, home to large penguin and sea.
By the way, first time I'm ever hearing of South Georgia. When I saw this video, I was like, what? But not only first time am I hearing of South Georgia, but also first time that I'm hearing that it's a British territory. South Georgia is okay. It's got a really, really silly name. It's not just South Georgia, right? It's called... Oh my god. This is so stupid, man. I'm just so sick of Britain, man. South Georgia and the South Sandwich Islands. Oh, man. Okay, whatever. Shut up, Britain. Next to the Greg's sausage roll. Yeah. Hey, Maura, how you doing? Yeah, they ran out of names for that one.
Seal colonies. Fishermen and authorities are bracing for impact. Georgina Ranard reports.
This is the world's largest iceberg.
Look at it, it's massive!
And probably...
It's huge! It's like something out of Akira or End of Evangelion or something. It's mental.
The laziest. For decades it loitered, stuck in Antarctica. But one day...
BBC did a good video on it because they couldn't think of a way to link the iceberg to trans people.
Now captured.
That's right.
Pictures. It is speeding into Iceberg Alley.
It's all because of trans people.
Go to die. But here, right in its path, lies the British territory of South Georgia.
Do you think they left out the South Sandwich Islands
Ice is a way
on
of life for
purpose?
sailors and fishermen there. But they can't ignore something the size of A23A.
There's an iceberg over that way. You have to have a very healthy respect for the ice, because if you don't, it will...
That's not even the one.
...come out of nowhere and you get something the size of A23 when it comes along and it deposits these thousands of tons of ice. Just
what is it with the Brits and icebergs? Shame they're not called the Titanic Islands, yeah.
A lot more tricky.
The chunks could also block coves where these go to feed, putting half the world's king penguins and millions of seals at risk. But in danger, there is opportunity. Last year, British researchers on this ship seized the chance to visit A23A.
It's a really amazing experience. It's unlike anything that I've ever seen before. You just kind of see a massive wall that is way higher than you are.
Now, it's really difficult to get up close to the world's largest iceberg, but I think I found the next best thing, and I have to handle these really carefully. But in here is water that melted straight off the giant iceberg. In this lab, scientists are finding out how icebergs affect the ocean's carbon cycle.
It's unlikely that A23A was caused by climate change because it calved a long time ago in 1986. But as climate change progresses and the ice sheets become more unstable, more giant icebergs will form. So being able to see icebergs like this giant iceberg and study them allows us to understand the impact that they're going to have on the ocean and everything around them, the wildlife, the islands, and kind of the Earth as we know it.
Okay, so I just found this. Sigourney Weaver engaged in settler colonialism, actually. So it's good that people got distracted from her show and she got a little bit upset. This was in 1988. Sigourney Weaver told Parade magazine about the time she lived in a kibbutz in Israel because she was thinking about becoming Jewish. I dreamed we'd all be out working in the fields like pioneers singing away. Now, listen, you could change your views, right, in 36 years. You could do that. That can happen. And, you know, things have happened. But that was the only thing that I could find. I just did a search. I just did a Google search. Sigourney Weaver, Palestine. And, you know, it would come up if it was like, Sigourney Weaver says, I support a free Palestine, right? It would come up. But yeah, it just didn't. So there you go. Just a humble brag. Yeah. Yeah, never meet your crushes, folks. Yeah, just yeah, it's not good. What else do we got here? I was watching a video of a climate scientist saying they've seen plus 15 degrees Celsius in winter in Antarctica, plus 25 degrees Celsius in summer in Svalbard, and now the meteorologists can't predict storms in Svalbard because we're so far away from the known models. Yep, that's right. That's right. It's happening. You know, I was saying on Red Planet, and I'll just keep repeating it because I don't think there's any danger in repeating this kind of a thing. But like, you know, when imperialism, yeah, like the West, right? It could control imperialism because imperialism is logistics and personnel that you pay for and machinery and production of machinery that you pay for, right? That's why imperialism can control that to a certain degree, you know, as long as the workers don't seize the means of production and change weapons factories into other things, which is something they can and should do. However, aside from that, they have a big monopoly on it. They can control what happens with imperialism. So with imperialism, you can focus your efforts elsewhere. Like, for example, in Palestine, like in, you know, all the various different sort of like places where imperialism is currently exploiting so many riches, Africa, the entire continent of Africa, etc. But with climate change, you know, you can not control it, right? You just simply can't, right? Doesn't matter how many of these fucking losers are out here saying like they've got the HAARP machines and they're controlling. It's a controlled weather event. It's a man-made weather event. No, it's fucking nonsense. Like that's all nonsense. Like you just cannot. Like Mother Earth is so powerful. You know, it's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, actually, like, you know, you can't control when and where it's gonna get hit. You can make sort of like vague estimations of what's going to happen where based on like people are saying like previous models of understanding weather and that kind of a thing. But you know, generally speaking, you're just not going to be able to predict when and where there's going to be a climate disaster event. Hence, obviously, like, you know, the response in the UK to like the floods, you know, was a bit shit, and also there was the response to the winds as well. We're just like not prepared for it. We're just simply not prepared for it. And in the West, it's gonna level a lot of stuff. Do you know what I mean? It's gonna level a lot of stuff. We got a Dawn News Bit of Chinese propaganda out here. Let's have a little look and see what they're saying. China says at least 17,000 Palestinian children have been killed in the Israel-Gaza war. Bit shit that they're calling it a war, but...
President, I thank U.S. Chief Fletcher and Ms. Natil for their briefings. Children are the greatest victims of armed conflict. During the 15-month-long Gaza conflict, at least 17,000 Palestinian children have been killed, with more than 600,000 plunged into an unprecedented humanitarian catastrophe. Those children who should have been sitting in the classrooms learning with books in their hands had instead found themselves facing forced displacement again and again and huddling under the rubble to seek shelter from the bombardment. Scenes of children dying in front of their family and images of children reduced to skin and bones due to malnutrition have broken our heart. All this should have never happened and must not be allowed to continue. The international community must act to put an end to the suffering of the children of Gaza. First, a durable ceasefire in Gaza. Once the ceasefire that began on January the 19th has been fulfilled, there must be no resumption of fighting, and the children must not once again be put under gunpoint or subjected to gunfire.
They're still doing that.
Ceasefire should form the basis for
despite the ceasefire,
rather than a pause before a new round of offensive. We are gravely concerned about reports that children were shot and killed by Israeli forces in Rafah the day after the ceasefire came into effect. We strongly call for the continuous and full implementation of the three-phase ceasefire agreement. Second, expand humanitarian assistance in Gaza. Children in Gaza have long been deprived of the basic necessities for survival, such as food and medicine, and there are even cases of newborn babies being frozen to death. We call on Israel to fulfill its obligation under the international humanitarian law as the occupying power by opening all border crossings, lifting restrictions on entry of goods, and guaranteeing large-scale access of humanitarian supplies into Gaza and their safe and orderly distribution. We call on the international community to scale up their assistance to Gaza. Third, guaranteeing education for children in Gaza. Education.
Hey, Nini, how's it going? Good to see you.
Healthy development of children. 15 months of indiscriminate bombing have obliterated the conditions of living in Gaza, with education being completely disrupted. The international community should support the expeditious commencement of reconstruction in Gaza to restore people's livelihoods and provide children with a healthy environment in which to grow up. For years, UNRWA has been providing basic public services such as education in Gaza, and as such has the capacity and should play a major role in the post-war reconstruction of Gaza. We once again call on Israel to cease its suppression of the agency and to repeal the relevant bill as soon as possible. Fourth, accountability for violations against children.
Did they get a new guy? Hang on a minute. I don't think I've seen this guy. It's been a long time since I've seen any of these UN panels, because that guy was just winding me up so much. Do you remember the last guy? Like, the guy who, like, started the cat fight. Thank you so much for the 20 quid. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Really, really appreciate you. Sorry about the alert there not working. Let me see if I can, like, make that happen again. Love your stuff. Thank you for all that you do. Listen, it is all no thanks necessary, comrade. It is all in solidarity. It is all in solidarity. I'm gonna make it a priority to get these alerts sorted tomorrow. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Honestly, I really, really appreciate that.
Fourth.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen these UN meetings. I just used to get so wound up about the guy who brought, like, you know, he initiated the, like, let's take the Holocaust Jew stars to Star of David's, like, you know, with the Jude thing on to the UN. They got a new guy since then, it looks like.
Accountability for violations against children. Protection of civilians in armed conflict is an obligation under international law and not targeting children even more so. The Security Council resolution has clearly identified 6 grave violations against children as prohibited.
Almost ready reorganizing my apartment for birthday party. What's that? What's that you say? Pardon me?
I'd just like to say this gig sucks.
Hey, up yours, Springfield.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Nanny.
Happy birthday to you.
Go to hell, you old bastard.
There you go. There you go. Happy birthday, Ninny. Hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you so much for tuning in to my stream on what may be your birthday. I don't know if it was your birthday today or yesterday or whenever, but there you go. Happy birth! Hope you have a fantastic day.
Has shown that children in Gaza have suffered grave violations during the conflict, and the annual report of the Secretary General has also listed relevant perpetrators. We call for investigations and accountability for all violations against children in all conflicts and support the continued focus on the children of Gaza by the Council's Working Group on Children and Armed Conflict. President, the fundamental approach to allow Palestinian children to grow up in a safe and healthy environment through the implementation of the two-state solution and the realization of a comprehensive, just and lasting solution to the question of Palestine. The international community must act with an utmost sense of urgency to promote the restart of the political process for the two-state solution. China is ready to continue to make unremitting efforts with all parties to promote an early realization of peaceful coexistence between Palestine and Israel and a lasting peace and security in the Middle East, so that the children of both Palestine and Israel can be free from the horrors of war and grow up freely under the sunshine of peace. Thank you, President.
They keep telling me China bad, folks, but China does remain consistently the best advocate for Palestine, aside from any other surrounding states in the Middle East. Than like literally than any other country at the UN, you know what I mean? Yeah, the two-state solution thing sucks. Unelectable Airwaves, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome in, raiders. My name is djmuel. I'm a political streamer from the UK. I'm an activist. I'm the chair of my local tenants union, so do a lot of housing activism, maintenance role in the org that I'm in. Also, yeah, here streaming for you. We are just covering just kind of like what's going on at the moment kind of a thing. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Let's get a shout out for Unelectable Airwaves. There you go. Go follow our comrade over there. Hope your stream was good, and I hope you had a good day. Yeah, China consistently morally superior to the USA. Yeah, it does appear to be how it is, doesn't it? Yeah, despite what they tell us all the time. But yeah, the and also hi, Icked Trunks, welcome to the stream. Yeah, the island is gonna get sandwiched by the iceberg. That's right. That's right. How about some iceberg lettuce on that sandwich? There you go. That's right. Yep. I saw yesterday that over 90% of people in China own the home that they live in. Yeah, I mean, again, you know, they do keep saying that China bad. So China's just bad, isn't it? Despite the fact that over 90% of the people in China own the home they live in. That's like, what is 90% of 2 billion? You know? Many African countries are also bad. No, absolutely. I guess what I'm saying is that like China appears to be like the biggest target of the USA and imperialist propaganda, like it's xenophobic propaganda, right? It's anti-China propaganda all the time. You know, despite that, they are like the best voice. Like if we're talking like large nations with like a lot of power, they are definitely, you know, the best advocate for Palestine for sure. Out of like, you know, Russia and India. I'm trying to think of some other like big, huge states that are outside of the imperial core. Yeah, no, it just appears. Yeah, Like, out of, like, the biggest ones, do you know what I mean? Obviously, South Africa's, like, a huge influence, and I think Brazil's been pretty good at the UN, but I can't be certain, you know. Yeah, you got the Gulf of America now. A Gulf of America, it'll be fine. Yeah, it'll be all good. It'll be absolutely fine. Yeah. 1.8 billion, yeah, so, like, 1.8 billion people just, like, own their own gaff. Could you imagine? This is the Red Note crossover. This is the Red Note TikTok crossover in it. Do you know what I mean? Where it's like, we're finding out now that all the Chinese propaganda is true about America, and that unfortunately all the propaganda about China is just like simply not true. US propaganda about China, that is. Right, okay, so, yeah, pretty good. Two-state solution thing was shit. You know, a lot of people think they know what the Palestinian people want. And, you know, we will support what the Palestinian people want. The right thing to do is support what the Palestinian people want, and that is the end of the occupation and a free Palestine. It's a one-state solution, and the one state is Palestine. You know what I mean? Same like back in the day with the USSR, almost all, yeah. Yeah, this is it, you know, constantly. Chinese anti-US propaganda was just facts. US anti-China propaganda is made up. Yeah, it's good and cool how that happens, ain't it, you know? All right, what else do we got here? Let's listen to what Yanis has got to say about this DeepSeek stuff.
Varoufakis on behalf of DM25 with an end-of-month review, the month being January 2025. You have heard all about DeepSeek, the Chinese artificial intelligence AI company, which this week changed the global AI landscape, not to mention the $1 billion losses it caused in the New York Stock Exchange and Nasdaq. DeepSeek is China's response to OpenAI's ChatGPT-4. Its models perform as efficiently as their American counterparts. The difference is that DeepSeek...
Hey, Camera Calf, how are you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you.
...everyone for free. How do they make money? Only by selling services to developers, and that compared to OpenAI's services, GPT-4, 5, at a fraction of OpenAI's prices. The gist of DeepSeek's arrival on the AI scene and the carnage in the American stock exchanges is a sudden transition from proprietary to open source technology. It is therefore no great wonder that the moment DeepSeek became the most downloaded app on the Apple Store, it pulverized the market capitalization of the hitherto overinflated US big tech stocks. But how did this happen exactly? How is it that a private commodified service is suddenly offered for free? And does this mean that techno-feudalism is in trouble? To begin with, it's important to note that AI was never a proprietary technology in itself. The underlying code of all AI companies was always open source. What made American AI a quasi-private commodity was the way in which these models were trained using huge amounts of privatized data. Where I say privatized, you should translate stolen data, no data, money. There was a Google memo that was leaked in 2017 that was widely discussed and refuted, but it was a harbinger for what happened with DeepSeek. In that memo, we read the following words. If an open source large language model, it said, trained for a few $1 million, comes to outperform a proprietary model, then there's going to be trouble. There will be no firewall, the memo continues, even to safeguard OpenAI. That's what happened. DeepSeek pierced the United States AI company's bubble by decommodifying the results of the model's training and doing it at a tiny cost to itself. Shifting the results of AI-trained models from behind a paywall to the public realm. Within days since the release of the latest version of DeepSeek, developers around the world started building their own models on top of DeepSeek's. This was the nightmare of American big tech AI service providers who have been offering the results of prompts as a commodity.
Hi Han, how's it going?
You see, DeepSeek type applications can now produce high quality translations for free. That's just an example. And in so doing, they undermine the business model of companies like DeepL, the German company. In the broader scheme of things, this means that the morsels of cloud capital that Europe owned, like DeepL, essentially have lost their market value. Nevertheless, and this is a huge nevertheless, it is only AI as a commodity that has lost its grossly exaggerated market price or value. In sharp contrast, cloud capital utilized as Amazon, Meta, Google, and so on have been utilizing it. That is, not as a commodity producing piece of tech, but as a produced means of behavioral modification. That business model is not at all threatened by companies like DeepSeek. And since techno-feudalism is powered by cloud capital working that way, rather than commodity-like AI services of the ChatGPT-4 or 5 type, our techno-feudal order is not threatened by competitors such as DeepSeek. To help understand the difference between cloud capital and AI-based commodified services, it helps to compare and contrast Alexa, take Amazon's Alexa, and OpenAI's ChatGPT. Now, Alexa is not offering you a commodified service. It is your free pretend slave. Unlike GPT-4 or 5, you do not pay a subscription to Amazon for the right to order Alexa, to order you milk, or to switch off your lights. Rather, you train Alexa to train you, to train it to know you, so that it wins you over, it wins your trust, with good recommendations, so that it can ultimately modify your behavior, so that it can encourage you to buy a commodity from Amazon.com, with Jeff Bezos, the owner of Amazon, retaining up to 40% of the price you pay for a book or an electric bicycle, money that will be retained as cloud rent by the
40%
of Amazon.
Mental.
In short, and this is very important, the work that Alexa performs for you is not a commodity that you buy. Unlike ChatGPT, which works to sell you a commodity, even in a subscription form. To put it in different words once more, ChatGPT is subject to market competition and therefore vulnerable to companies like DeepSeek. But Alexa is not. This is why OpenAI, ChatGPT's maker, is seriously damaged by the emergence of DeepSeek, but Amazon is not. That's my basic point. Cloud capital is in a league of its own, beyond market competition from DeepSeek-like upstarts, because its power lies in its capacity to modify our behavior and remove us from any market. For example, to shift us from real markets to cloud thieves like Amazon or Alibaba. To wrap this up, in conclusion, cloud's capital capacity to drive techno-feudalism is not challenged by companies like DeepSeek. Only companies like OpenAI, which invested so much, and so foolishly I would add, in providing a commodified service, these companies stand to lose enormously. This, I believe, is yet another sign that capitalism is dead at the hand of cloud capital, while techno-feudalism is going from strength to strength. And as it does so, it fuels even further the new Cold War between the United States and China, which in my book, Techno-Feudalism, What Killed Capitalism, I have explained away, I have explained this new Cold War as the almighty clash between these two huge concentrations of cloud capital, the American dollar-denominated super cloudalist power and the Chinese yuan-denominated super cloudalist power. Now, speaking of this new Cold War, which I have argued is mostly fueled by the clash between American and Chinese cloud capital, I wonder what impact DeepSeek's success will have on the United States government. Not just Trump, but the whole gamut of the American state and its government. Silicon Valley and Washington, D.C., until very recently, until DeepSeek's arrival on the scene, they had convinced themselves that America had a huge AI lead over China. Now that the tiny Chinese company has destroyed that confidence by producing on a shoestring better AI tech and services than Silicon Valley had imagined possible. I don't know about you, but I can almost hear the whirring of the cogs and wheels inside the heads of people in authority, both on the East Coast and the West Coast of the United States, as they are thinking, trying to understand, to predict If, the Chinese can do this out of the blue, as DeepSeek did only 2 days ago, what else can the Chinese do tomorrow? It is reminiscent, isn't it, of the Sputnik moment. So it will be interesting to see how Donald Trump reacts to this threat to companies like OpenAI, especially since Elon Musk understood some time ago, quite presciently I should say, and has spoken out against companies like OpenAI. He seems to have understood the folly of commodifying AI services rather than going full-on techno-feudal. Goodness only knows what happens in a White House containing both the thoughts of Elon Musk and someone like Donald Trump. These are indeed turning out to be interesting times, of course, in the traditional Chinese proverbial sense of the phrase. For more, watch this space.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, one of the main reasons I wanted to watch that is because I don't purport to know loads about, AI and how it works and all that kind of stuff, or even the DeepSeek stuff. So it's good to get like a bit of an analysis from someone who I believe at least used to be an economist or understands the way that economists think about economy in an anarchist leftist way. Always good to have like a bit of an insight there, but I think he's right. Like, obviously, like we can celebrate the effects of the we can celebrate the effects of the announcement and launch of DeepSeek and how it's affected the stock market in the USA, like essentially the West, right? Like, extremely, extremely funny. But overall, it's techno-feudalism that is really like running things at the moment, which is interesting. It's exactly like Fraser was saying. We spoke about it on Red Planet this this Sunday just gone. We were talking about like the necessity for left-wing movements and organizations to move away from using things on the cloud, essentially. So many organizations that I know that, like, and GMTU included, we all use Google Docs, right, to organize most stuff because it's just so easy and so good, right? It's just so easy to share stuff around it. And stuff like that, and work together on things. It's very, very, very like efficient. And what happens when techno-feudalism decides that, we are just going to get rid of any organizations using our thing? What happens when there has to be a monthly service that you pay for? Like I think there is like a bit of dough that you have to pay for anyway on Google Drive, but like keep putting that price up so that it's more and more lucrative for them, but also like more and more expensive for grassroots movements to use it. That's why we have to absolutely think about getting away from that kind of a thing. Got a link for some good news from Thailand. Yeah, let's see it, Steph. Let's see it. Sasha Lord has resigned. Okay, so there might be like 2 people in this stream who know who Sasha Lord is, and that's me and Han in the YouTube chat. So Sasha Lord was the nightlife czar for Manchester, and actively made things very bad for a lot of people, a lot of music, grassroots music stuff in Manchester. Let's see if there's any actual news about this. What's going on 1 hour ago? Let's have a look at this. Andy Burnham believes Sasha Lord... Yeah, fuck off. Believes Sasha Lord over 400k grant as he regretfully accepts resignation. Company part owned by Parklife Festival founder Sasha Lord was subject to an Arts Council investigation. Yeah, so this guy, basically, he runs the Warehouse Project. He runs, most of the massive, like, nightlife companies that run the entire... Yeah, person that banned all the raves. Yeah, essentially, it wasn't like a ban of the raves. It was this sort of, like, internal buyout of all these different, like... So essentially what would happen is if you got a gig at the Warehouse Project in Manchester, you wouldn't be able to play at any other venues while the Warehouse Project season is running. And the season runs from September to February in some cases, maybe even earlier, like August to February. So it's a long time that big names in Manchester just can't play in various different grassroots venues and for small events and stuff like that. It's really, really bad. So he's just like a standard capitalist. The mayor said in a statement he accepted Sacha Lord's decision to step down with regret in the wake of the Arts Council's withdrawal of the £401,000 grant today. Subject to an Arts Council investigation over the COVID-19 Culture Recovery Fund grant given to Primary Event Solutions, which he owned 30% of before it entered liquidation. The additional checks have now concluded, and a spokesperson said, following a thorough review of the application that Primary Event Solutions submitted to the Culture Recovery Fund in 2021, our decision is to withdraw the grant. So because of this investigation, they've said, yeah, you're not having this new grant, bro. Following this, the government-funded Cultural Development Agency charity issued a statement saying, in light of new information directly brought to our attention, conducting additional checks on the application from Primary Event Solutions, responded by saying he accepts that the grant status has been updated. He was named the Mayor's Nighttime Economy Advisor in 2018. And the Warehouse Project and Park Life Festival founder resigned from his post this morning. The emotional toll and experience over recent months has given me the opportunity to reflect and gradually step back from my role in Greater Manchester. Basically, what he means is I've been caught and it's time to do damage control, basically. So that's that. That's that. Over the past 7 years as our nighttime economy advisor, Sacha has been brilliant and a vocal champion for Manchester's nighttime economy. No, yeah, but he's completely killed off various different venues. Mint Lounge, which is a venue that people have historically used in Manchester for like drum and bass, garage, sort of like, really, really cool events and stuff like that. Cool music events. Mint Lounge is just like shutting its doors. That's the most recent like closure. Mint Lounge has been like an institution in Manchester for fucking decades, and it's just shutting because it's like, yeah, can't afford the costs, can't compete with all these other different people. Like, this is the guy responsible essentially. So fuck Sacha Lord. I'm glad he's gone. Chat, I am just getting a phone call that I need to answer. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be back in a hot minute. All right, I'm back. It's a good opportunity to feed the boy as well. What do we got here? Everyone knows all about everyone in Manchester. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Fraser. Never forgave Joe Biden for doing the Rave Act. What was the Rave Act? What was that? I'm learning some stuff. Rave Act. Criminal Justice and Public Order Act is an act of the Parliament of the United Kingdom. Oh, let me just... Rave Act, Joe Biden. 2002, Senator Biden provided introductory remarks on the bill. The RAVE Act included as an amendment to Domestic Security Enhancement Illicit Drug Anti-Proliferation Act. So, like, yeah, he did so much bad shit in his time as a senator. I talk about this in my video. If you've not watched my most recent video, please go check it out. It's on the socials. It's on YouTube. Yeah. Talk a little bit about how, like, Joe Biden was just like a racist, like caught in segregationist Republican leaders and stuff, you know? It ended most attempts towards harm reduction, education, and drug testing. Yeah, okay. So, like, it actually fucked up. Continuing from the crime bill of his career, yeah. Yeah, he's such a fucking sicko fuck. Moving away from things like Google Apps in a way that's ultimately in your own control, but it does require some knowledge and understanding of services in IT. I'm a pretty big proponent of running your own IT stuff. I understand that the bar to entry can be pretty high due to education and time. Yeah, that's why, like, it's down to organizations who are specifically recruiting people who have IT knowledge and services knowledge. To actually help organizations with that, right? That's the most important thing. Like every organization, if you're building a big sort of lasting organization like a tenant union, you know, or even like a women's union or a queer union or something like that, I feel like that's something that should be absolutely necessary. You need someone in your org who knows that stuff. But also, you know, you're gonna have to, like, basically, you know, get in touch with some orgs who know more about that stuff anyway. Yeah, it's absolutely necessary that we need to move away from that. Can't compete with the totally not cartel corp. Happens in so many places in nightlife and all other areas. I hope it's not some kind of systemic problem. It definitely is. It's definitely systemic. It was a way to shut down all the DIY venues. He was always such a bastard, wrong on everything always. Yeah. It's just so absurd. Like, you know, you may call me bitter, and I think I have a right to be with all the harassment that I got over, like, that one video that I made about Xander Hall. Like, when people were criticizing me for saying that, like, you know, his politics are shit still, because he just all he does is support Joe Biden and try and get people to vote for Joe Biden, and that's, like, the extent of his activism. And, like, you know, sitting there and going, hopefully Joe Biden will make things better for trans people, and then, like, just consistently just never happened. You know, and I felt, like, pretty vindicated about that, because it's like, just everyone has just seen just, like, how much of a fucking loser he is. Like, it's so short-sighted, you know? So short-sighted. YouTube suggested him the other day. Yeah, it's just great. It's so good. My section on the Dems was incredibly vindicated. Yeah, that's right. Hi, Val. Yeah, you know, it's just one of them, man. Anyway, in more funny news, more and more people have been commenting on that video, specifically saying things like, damn, this guy was cooking. Like, sorry, apologies from a past hater. I've had more and more comments like that on that video, so, yeah, you know. People weren't ready. People weren't ready for that shit at the time, but, you know, it's, time heals all, doesn't it? Sun Tzu, wait long enough by the river, and, your enemies will eventually float by. Rewatched that video the other day. Yeah, solidarity, man. Yeah, thanks for the support. Anyway, there you go. It's just one of them. It's just like, you know, anyone who carried any water for Joe Biden, tried to sanitize his image in any way, will forever be known, unless they make great amends. They will forever be known as enablers of genocide and ethnic cleansing and apartheid, right? Because that's his legacy. His entire legacy is genocide and ethnic cleansing. You know, he was doing all right for a little bit, until October 7th, 2023. And then everything went downhill for old Joe. You know, I mean, to be fair, not really though, actually. Now that I'm saying that, I'm like, nah, because Roe v. Wade was overturned before that. So no, actually, he wasn't doing well. His legacy will be like, it's just exactly what it is in terms of like, someone said it in the chat the other day. I can't remember what it is. It's some kind of like book where they talk about like, this like horrible political situation where it's just run by like old people who don't really know what's going on, and just all these things just happen and pass them by, and like it's being run by people around him and stuff like that. I do think that Joe Biden was active in a lot of the things that happened. I'm not like trying to, you know, excuse him because he's like old and didn't know what was happening or whatever, but it was such a good comparison because it's just like, that's exactly what the Dems are, just like absolutely powerless, toothless in terms of like anything left wing, and not even like powerless. It's like they have the power to do stuff, they just refuse to do it, you know? Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. Like, it's just like a really fucking like, it's a game. Like, electoral politics is a game. You know, the Democrats are not out there to make socially progressive change and like make things better materially for everyday working class Americans or people all around the world. It's like they are just there to make money. They are just there to serve the imperialist war machine. Gerontocracy, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. You know. Does the person stepping down even matter, as the company will probably get another CEO? Oh yeah, the Sasha Lord thing? Yeah, I don't think it will matter. Yeah. People shitting on me acted as if that was like fine. Yeah, it's good stuff, isn't it? Good, cool stuff. Under a Tradcath president, abortion was banned? Never, yeah. Right. That it was just on the GOP and the Dems couldn't have done anything different. No, it's so stupid. He was doing all right one time. After stumbling the stairs 3 times, he managed to reach the top. Yeah, that's right. Political theatre. Right, I want to watch this Thunderfoot video, but I'm just going to quickly put my cup of tea in the microwave. So, yeah, I'm just going to step away for a hot second again. Sorry, I'm just getting used to, like, streaming again. I'm just getting used to, like, the flow and stuff, so apologies. Yeah. No need to apologize for remembering how to stream tea in a microwave, however. Yeah, lots of people take umbrage with that. I'm just rewarming it up. I didn't make it in the microwave. Yeah? I didn't make the cup of tea in the microwave. I made the cup of tea with a kettle. Yeah? I'm just warming it up because I forgot about it. That's all it is. Hello, Shafiq, Layla, Mog. How are you doing? It's great to see you. You made it. You're here and your brain isn't melting. That's all. Incredible news. It's good to see you. How you doing? Don't really get it. I haven't got any hate for people who don't who vote because I understand it, but the vitriol they spit at people who choose not to or choose third party. Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, you know, it's completely it's one of these situations, isn't it, where it's like Agent Smith in The Matrix, where they are just going to act on behalf of the state without realizing it all the time. That's how it works, right? You know, the state wants you to vilify people who don't participate in electoral politics, because electoral politics is the game that they play. It's the veneer that says you have freedom and democracy in this land, right? So like anything that goes against that, you know, they're just gonna repeat that vitriol that they've had, you know, that they've seen happen to other people throughout their life for refusing to comply and be complicit in it. You know, I kind of remember how to mod. Now I think I seem to remember that you said that you might not want to do that, and that was like after I stopped streaming. So I can take you off mod if you want. Don't worry. Let me just have a look. Oh no, you didn't say that. No, it's fine. Okay, yeah, but don't worry about it. Honestly, like I'm trying to relearn how to stream and stuff. So yeah, it's literally fine. Don't worry about it at all. Hey Baz, how you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, let's check out this video by Rebecca Watson.
On the making of these YouTube videos. The first step...
Hang on.
I'd like to give you a little peek behind the scenes on the making of these YouTube videos. The first step for me is always research.
Thank you for the follow.
Is basically bopping around the internet, reading a bunch of news, scanning social media even, unfortunately, reading up on...
Yeah, just don't be shitty, chat.
Studies have been posted to see what catches my eye. And during that stage, before I find something I really want to dig into, I often have something playing in my headphones in the background. And usually it's music, but sometimes it's YouTube videos. I watch a lot of Majority Report with Sam Cedar and Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman.
Hell yeah.
And so sometimes the algorithm suggests similar progressive content that I click on, or I just kind of let it autoplay, which sometimes works really well. That's how I discovered Lance from the Surfs, who's great. And, you know, I went on his live stream recently. You can find a link to that in the transcript if you'd like to see it. But a few months ago, one of the recommendations was a creator who was criticizing Elon Musk, and he suggested that people check out a channel called Thunderf00t to enjoy more anti-Elon commentary.
What? You've got to be joking me. Right, so maybe we should watch Thunderf00t's video before we watch the rest of this. So in case anyone doesn't know about Thunderf00t, it's just like one of these loser guys who was absolutely desperate in being part of Gamergate. You know, that kind of like 2016, 2015 Gamergate nonsense. Yeah, Blunderblut, Thunderf00t. Let's see what he is saying. He's just like a full-on misogynist. Doge disaster 1 month ago. We're in the end game. Musk death spiral 11 days ago. Let's see what he's got to say. He's done an 18-minute video here about Elon Musk.
Is it a burning Musk rocket? Is it a burning Musk truck? Omens of things to come. 2025 started with a Cybertruck burning outside of Trump Tower, leading to some of the dumbest takes in history. Like one of Musk fans writes, Elon's decision to build a Cybertruck like a tank may have saved many lives in Las Vegas today. Imagine how much worse the explosion would have been. Odd, I thought it was just fireworks going off in the back of the truck. Yeah, those sound like pretty...
It's so interesting. He doesn't like Ian Miles Chong. But I think Ian Miles Chong would like him. You know, based on his, like, past misogyny. Yeah, that was it. Atheist, misogynist, reactionary, yeah.
Pretty convincing fireworks going off in the truck there. Imagine how much worse the explosion would have been if all those in the vicinity, if it were any other vehicle. Or even better, imagine if there were no vehicle around the fireworks.
Yeah, it's a bad voice.
I mean, I remember something.
It's a bad voice. No worries, Catfight. Thank you so much for being here and supporting the stream. Really appreciate you. See you soon.
Like that on New Year's in Prague a few years back, and my mind's a little fuzzy, but I think the entire city centre was destroyed by...
It's like he's not got a better microphone since 2015. I don't know what's going on.
Devastating explosions.
He's just like including some footage from Prague there. He had personal beef with Ian Miles Chong. Are we going to do the Thunderfoot Ian Miles Chong beef iceberg today? I can't wait. Hello, Nadia. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? They're there to block movement further to the left and their latest shift further to the right. You mean the Democrats? Yeah, spot on. Absolutely, yeah. What do they call it? The liberal ratchet? Oh, God, dude. This is Thunderfoot being like, I go outside. Yeah, alright, we get the point, bro. It's not that funny.
Devastating explosives. Prague could have been saved. To which Musk responds, Cybertruck is the worst possible choice for a car bomb, as its stainless steel armor will contain the blast better than any other commercial vehicle.
That is funny that he said that.
Awesomely sarcastic replies like, the pineapple is the worst possible shape for a grenade, as its stainless steel armor will contain the blast better than any other shape. Yep, looks like it's going to be a hell of a year for Elon Musk. Going within 24 hours from telling people to F themselves in the face to begging them to be nicer and more positive on Twitter, to a couple of days later telling someone to F themselves tard. That was in response to someone saying,
That's interesting. He didn't say the R slur. He said the suffix. He said the second half of the R slur, which could be argued is basically just saying the R slur, right? Interesting. Maybe he didn't say it in full to not get demonetized, but he would still fully say it to someone's face.
The biggest purveyor of disinformation on Twitter. Yeah, purveyor of disinformation or just a straight-up moron. It's a tough call. Now there'll be people who say, but Elon Musk is the most popular guy on Twitter with almost 200 million followers. That's like almost the entire population of America. Just think of that massive reach. And I'm like, I'm not so sure I buy it.
Hey, Husker, what's going on?
Actually scroll down and see how many of those people are willing to turn up and like what he says. You're down in the 4,000 number or 3,000 here. And you think about that. 200 million subscribers and 3...
He's not like scripting any of this, is he? It's really like when you're a YouTuber, you can just like tell when someone just turns the mic on and they're just going and going and going and going. And, you know, 11 days ago is what? Just over... So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is like the Saturday before Musk did the Sieg Heil, right? So I don't know. It's so weird. It's like he's trying to do some content to, you know, capitalize on the fact that Musk is in the news, or, you know, or he's just sat there and he's just recording and he's just like, you know, he's going on, he's probably just scrolling through Twitter, and literally as he's scrolling through Twitter, screen recording, you know, talking and adding some commentary and stuff.
1,000 likes. That's roughly 1 in 100,000 people liked what he had to say after some 3 hours. That's like turning up in a city and saying, everyone in Denver or Seattle is subscribed.
I wonder if he's going to talk about the fact that like a lot of those followers are just bots.
Able to find 10 people in the entire city who say they will like what you have to say. And sure, after 24 or so hours, the numbers are somewhat better. 100 people in a city of 1 million who will actually say that they like your post. Like this one, after 21 hours, where Musk says 100% that why is Labour refusing to launch a national inquiry into the grooming gang scandal? Oh, really? You mean the grooming gang scandal that broke in 2012? That's what...
Just your reflections on the actual grooming scandal itself.
What just happened then? Did he just, like, trail off? I mean, you know, he's got a good point here, hasn't he? Like, this is so interesting. I can't wait to see like Rebecca's video, because obviously she's going to highlight some stuff about how he's still like a horrible, horrible person. This is probably him trying to sanitize his image. You know, again, like if someone, you know, look, if you have bad opinions, you have bad opinions. If you change those opinions and you work to do better, to make, you know, the harm that you cause for having those bad opinions better, you know, then yeah, good. That's good. That's all we can really ask of people, isn't it? But I wonder if this is Thunderfoot like pivoting to try and like attract a new audience, because, you know, people are just like sick of the misogynist atheism from him particularly. You know, they'd much rather have like, I don't know, Catholic misogyny from what's his face? Oh, there's like all these tradcath misogynist guys now. I can't remember. But anyway, Andrew Tate, like they prefer Andrew Tate because like Thunderfoot, I don't know, man, he looks a bit crusty. He doesn't do face cam. I don't know. He doesn't have the production value. He doesn't have the millions of pounds from sex trafficking and shit like that. Didn't he make like 4 vids a day, no time to think or script, or was that another guy? It could be. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these guys are like that. Like there's this guy and there's the quartering. God, do you remember him? Jeremy Honeybaked Hambley. Remember him?
This is something that's been covered, what, for 10, 15 years by those prepared to look?
Yes, and, you know, the idea that the mainstream media...
Oh, no, Husker, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Let's get some love in the chat for Husker.
...idea about this. The story broke on the front page of the Times. Not exactly the most...
Mr. Basement Piss, yeah.
Sir Andrew Norfolk.
And here we are, some 10 years on, almost all of which was spent under a different Conservative government, during which time Musk said absolutely diddly squat about any of this, presumably because he was okay with this sort of thing under a Conservative government.
And on the other hand, Boris Johnson.
£60 million I saw was being spaffed up the wall on, you know, some investigation into historic child abuse and all this kind of thing. Well, what on earth is that going to do to protect the public?
No. Hey, Mort, how are you doing? Good to see you.
Government changed. Did they decide now was the time to become all pearl?
Jeremy, my cat was not named Mr. Basement Piss for the record. Yeah, no, I was going to say Husker, yeah.
I can assure you that the entire time I was cabinet, this was never discussed.
So the same people who didn't implement those recommendations, calling for another one, I'm asking you, isn't that the definition of political opportunism?
Yes. Yes.
Virtue signalling about all these terrible things that happened under the last government some 10 years ago.
That's so interesting. He's like talking about Elon Musk doing virtue signaling. What a time to be alive, man. Like, what timeline are we in?
That's what inquiries are for, right?
Everything's gotten so bad. Oh my god, he's showing Jonathan Pye clips. He's like a full-on... I think Thunderfoot might be the closest thing in the UK to like a radlib, like an American radlib, right?
Is Elon Musk really interested in the truth?
Really, Michael, I mean, I feel like I've been banging on about this an awful lot, but when we were covering this in the Times 10...
Oh, Times Radio.
Whatever it was, we worked so hard at getting this exactly right, getting the terminology exactly right, getting the facts exactly right. And you look at the way it sort of then spreads out across the internet, thanks to people like Tommy Robinson, thanks to people like Jordan Peterson in Canada.
Blue MAGA, innit? Yeah.
Bother, nobody cares. People just interpret this in the way they want anyway. It does turn into the racist smear that we worked so hard to make it not be. No one actually does care about the victims in the end anyway. You wonder why all this work is even done.
As Musk said, you are the me.
He's like really shit at editing. Did you see that edit then? That cut was so bad.
Anyway, you wonder why all this work is even done.
As Musk said.
That was a really shit cut. Like, okay, so just like a bit of a like advice, if anyone's getting into editing, if anyone's getting into making YouTube videos and stuff like that, if you're gonna put a clip of someone talking on your video, right? You wait until the end of the sentence, yeah? You wait until the end of the sentence, like when the full stop is, because normally what happens is when people talk, you know, like I'm doing now, there'll be a full stop at the end of the sentence. There it was. It just happened then. You wait until that happens. There's like a bit, you'll see, there are even visual aids, right? There are even visual aids. So when you bring a clip into a bit of editing software, you'll see there's a audio wave form, yeah? And you'll be able to see where the person stops talking. So you don't even have to, like, if you're finding it difficult, like, reading someone's lips or whatever, but you won't, or hearing when the end of the sentence is, you can, like, see when it happens. Anyway, it's just ridiculous. There's that comedic thing where the punchline is severed awkwardly, but that was pure error. Yeah, no, this wasn't that. This wasn't a hard cut at all. No. This is a guy called Thunderf00t, and he's just like a reactionary loser idiot, and yeah.
Girls were asking for it.
We're watching a video that he did because we're going to watch another person talk about how he's still a reactionary knobhead.
Deportation of foreign rapists. That's a lie. He tweets that Keir Starmer once called Donald Trump a racist. That's a lie.
By the way, Jonathan Pye is also a rad lib, like a UK rad lib.
What is happening? No, you like Musk must.
He sat with this woman who wrote a book that said something like the glass ceiling isn't real, and like took it entirely seriously and made no apology for it and all this shit.
Show how outraged you are about things that happened 17 years ago.
2008, an 11-year-old girl came to detention.
Like, maybe you should get really outraged.
See that going to happen again? What's this?
2008, an 11-year-old girl came to detention.
Like, maybe you should get really outraged.
Bro, if you're just showing that he made a tweet, just get rid of the audio.
Outraged about the Deepwater Horizon's oil spill and blame it on who's ever in power at the moment. Or the Duke University faux sex thesis controversy.
To people who have been persuaded over the last 5 years or so that the mainstream media hasn't covered any stories, and that the only people who've noticed anything happening in the world are people sitting in their bedrooms sending messages to each other. It's an amazing feat of deception.
It's been an interesting few months for me, going from one of the only people who's been calling out Musk's bullshit since the phony Stark days, it's almost a decade ago now, to having almost 100 videos or so calling out Musk's bullshit per day, albeit mostly on his crazy political escapades.
Fucking Musk. He's been living rent-free in my brain for over a week now. He's burnt onto the back of my retina.
God, he loves Jonathan Pye.
I'm omnipotent. Yet every time I shut my eyes, I've just got his face. Yep, there he is.
I mean, the level of trolling is truly, next level. I mean, as a vaporware salesman, Musk was,
This is so lazy, dude. This is just so lazy. Instead of getting a PNG and like trimming it, or like, you know, changing it a little bit so that, you know, you've transformed it in some way, in using it in your video, or finding like, you know, free PNG, or an artist who says you can use this art to depict a troll if you want. He's just like got the Google search page of "don't feed the troll." He's just got that, and he's like just done a screenshot of that and just what's going on, man?
Next level. I mean, as a vaporware salesman, Musk was expert. But the symbiosis he's found with trolling the mainstream media is just on a different level. And it seems to be an arrangement that fits everyone perfectly. Musk says outrageous things. Media has lots of outrageous things.
It's really cool stuff.
And when I say that his trolling levels are world class,
He's very suddenly become omnipotent. Yet every time I shut my eyes, I've just got his face. Yep, there he is.
I went home to see my family for Christmas. My aunt, who doesn't...
The accent seems put on. No, I think this is this guy's normal voice, unfortunately.
All about Musk and his attention whore antics. Thing is that people burn out on trolls like this pretty quick. It basically hits the boy who cried wolf syndrome. And Musk's current formula of simply put out hundreds of inflammatory tweets per day, 10 of which will dominate the news cycle, like this effort here. So California's in the middle of some of the worst forest fires for this millennia. Musk wants to use that to try and sell more Cybertrucks. Let's see how he does, shall we? Yes, please be careful. In some areas, there is a non-zero...
This is quite funny. Cybertruck side panels are bulletproof to subsonic projectiles, handgun, shotgun, and Tommy gun. Tommy gun? Who calls it a Tommy gun anymore? Do you mean submachine gun? But the glass is not. Make sure to duck if you see anyone wielding a gun. Bro, what are you talking about? He's talking about the armed looters shit. Like, come on, man.
Risk of armed looters. Yeah, right, Musk. Armed looters are the #1 problem in LA at the moment. Muppet. Cybertruck panels are bulletproof to subsonic projectiles, handguns, shotguns, and Tommy guns, but the glass is not. Sure, LA is on fire at the moment, but you know what'll really help you out?
It's so funny that it's like, yeah, the glass isn't bulletproof though, bro. Don't. That is funny as fuck.
Is dropping $100,000 on a truck that's not bulletproof and will lose $20,000
Who's using
of value.
who's using a Tommy gun? Tommy gun. A Tommy gun is like, it's a Thompson machine gun, innit? That's specifically what a Tommy gun is. It's that thing with like the round clip, right? It's this one. This is what he's referring to. I love how, like, we're watching a video to take the piss out of Thunderfoot, but actually we are managing to just take the piss out of Elon Musk anyway, because he just says absurd things. That's a Tommy gun. No one uses this anymore. What are you talking about, bro? What are you on about? Tommy gun, see? Yeah, see? We're gonna go and shoot it with one of them Cybertrucks, see? What are you fucking talking about, man? He doesn't live in this world, does he? Straight out of Bugsy Malone, yeah.
In its first 6 months. Hell, it's all but a certainty.
Yeah, what about a guy with a rock?
Cremated inside their Cybertrucks, then saved by the bulletproof doors.
We're learning more about the truck's design and how difficult it can be for people inside to escape when seconds count. Piedmont's police chief said that when emergency crews arrived, the truck was fully engulfed in flames when that vehicle crashed. People who drive or ride in Teslas may not realize they could have a hard time getting out of their vehicle if it catches fire. That's because when the battery power is...
Like, the Cybertruck and Tesla thing is so fucked, and it's just so obvious what it is, right? Let's just remember, it's so obvious why they're so bad, why they're such death traps, why they have so many accidents. It's because my man is doing everything that he can to ensure that the bottom line is, you know, the thinnest. He's making those margins so big, those profit margins. The bottom line is cut to fuck. Even the people who were doing the designs are not getting paid enough. And, you know, he is probably pulling a Homer Simpson and being like, oh, why don't we like put like this here? And why don't we give it this? And why don't we do that? And this, that, and the other. And it's just like, yeah, none of this is going to work, bro. And he'll be like, I'm not paying you to criticize me. You're fired. Gets another guy in. Right. This is why this guy was fired. Don't do that. Okay, just do what I tell you. And just everything is so bad. And then the people who are like, you know, the people who are building these things they're not incentivized to give a shit, because then, you know, he's anti-union and they're definitely not getting paid enough. There's like so much racism that happens on factory floors in Tesla factories. Like that's like a known thing, you know, not just, it's all kinds of discrimination. You know, it's like, him and Amazon are just like bosom buddies in terms of like worker protections, right?
People have to use a manual
Ocean Gate of armored vehicles, yeah.
Say 2 men were inside when they noticed
the doors lock
out of the front
and trap you, yeah.
3. They say they pulled over but could not open the doors. They were trapped inside.
It was originally marketed to be fully bulletproof, and then a guy threw a ball at a window, and that was that, yeah.
But in the Cybertruck, Tesla's website shows the front door release is in front of the window switches. The back door
it just looks so bad as well.
Underneath a panel. Michael Brooks of the Center for Auto Safety in Washington, D.C. told us there are currently no federal standards for where those emergency releases have to be located.
The crash of a Tesla Cybertruck in Piedmont last month that killed 3 young people is raising new questions about the safety features of the vehicle.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Like, they're banned in Europe. Like, you just can't have them in Europe. Someone tried to bring, I can't remember when this was, Cybertruck in UK. It's not road legal, in it. My New Car, the first Cybertruck in the UK. Wait, what? This YouTuber got a Cybertruck in the UK. He's not. You can't drive it, bro. This is it. Some guy. It was recently in Manchester. Yeah, I think it's this one here. Yeah, yeah, in Bury. Yeah, yeah, right here. It was the other week. Driver stopped in Tesla Cybertruck banned in UK. There you go. In Bury. Bloody Bury, it's up the road, that. Tesla Cybertruck illegal to drive in the UK due to safety concerns. Seized by police in Greater Manchester. Officers spotted the eye-catching vehicle. I mean, how are you not going to see it? It just looks so ridiculous. In Whitefield, Bury, and stopped the driver on Thursday night. Yeah, good. I mean, good. Yeah, good. It's good that they're not allowed on the road here. Like, that's good. Promotional tour. The vehicle's been a promotional tour across the Middle East and Europe, including Goodwood Festival of Speed in the UK. Yeah, you just can't be doing that, bro. You can't be driving that shit around here. Fuck it off. Better cars in games when 3D games were made out of inch-long triangles? Yeah. Hey, Electric Kitty, how you doing?
Door handles, but
go follow Electric Kitty, everybody.
Would be bulletproof.
Really absurd to expect humans in situations where there's a fire and seconds matter to be able to look in their owner's manual and figure out how they're going to open a manual door release that's hidden.
So make sure to duck.
I know, Emmy. Yeah, so stupid.
This is not fiction.
Hey, good evening, good morning, good afternoon, Matilda. How are you doing?
Single month of free internet coverage via Starlink to all of the people in the area, just like he did with the Hurricane. You know, it's also the standard promotional package for Starlink. Hey, he's a billionaire. Of course he's going to see human suffering as an opportunity to make a profit. Because the only thing more useful than that...
Okay, I don't think we need to watch more of this because he's just going to be going on about Elon Musk, and we all know what Elon Musk is like. How many views does this video have? 261,000 views. What's his views been like just generally? He's getting like hundreds of thousands of views still. He's not really having like a drought of views or anything. Fukushima Death Cloud, that was 11 years ago. 500,000 views. Thorium powered car 11 years ago. This is all the stuff that like got him the big views, and then he just ended up being a misogynist reactionary. 200,000 views 3 years ago. Yeah, he's not really suffered. This one dropped down to 81,000 views. Yeah, so interesting, right? All right, well, let's see what Rebecca's got to say about him.
And that struck a bell with me. You know?
Yeah, his audience are pretty locked in, right? Yeah, defo. Cybertruck looks like a fuck ugly car in the second area of Red Faction Guerrilla, which is crazy. It implies Elon Musk played Red Faction, but he definitely did not understand it. Nah.
I know that name. How could I not know that name? Because
doesn't get it.
Thunderfoot, aka Phil Mason, spent years harassing me and other feminists, most notably Anita Sarkeesian, about a decade ago.
Yeah, this is the guy that we just watched.
Chance to double check who that creator was, but recently it happened again, and I was able to make a note. It was Kyle Kulinski, who hosts the Secular Talk YouTube.
No, Kyle Kulinski pushing. Kyle Kulinski fucking promoting Thunderfoot. What a world, bro. What a world. That's so good. Oh man, that's crazy.
YouTube channel, and otherwise seemed fairly progressive to me. So I left a comment letting him know.
No, Kyle Kulinski is not progressive, man. He's just like not. He's like, oh man.
But it's been a few weeks, no reply, which fair enough. I do not see every comment.
Kyle Kulinski is like, how's the best way I could describe Kyle? I used to watch Kyle before I realized that he engaged with debating conservatives and debating Nazis. He's like, the best way that I could describe Kyle Kulinski is he's like Aaron Bastani, but American. So he's got the exact same politics. So he like, you know, loves electoral politics, doesn't see any way. He's a capitalist realist who's like, you know, I mean, I would argue that actually probably Aaron Bastani is even more left than Kyle Kalinske. It's quite difficult. Like, Kyle Kalinske doesn't have any kind of like, doesn't seem like he has any kind of affinity for building power or communism or anything like that. Whereas Aaron Bastani seems to think that that's like definitely a genuine thing, a genuine good thing, but doesn't want to implement it and loves to, vote for Labour and dismiss, identity politics as nonsense and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. Never heard of Kyle Kalinske. Yeah, you don't need to. You don't need to. This is you hearing of him now, and that's that,
On my videos, let alone respond to them. But over the weeks, I became curious about what Thunderfoot has been up to.
Yeah, got to lead that horse to water down.
So interesting to me, at least, that I figured I'd sit down and tell you guys about it. But first, in the interest of full disclosure, allow me to give you a very brief history. I first became acquainted with Thunderfoot in the late 2000s.
Build quality is terrible on Cybertrucks. Yeah, defo.
Videos of him debunking creationists. A lot of those videos focused on another YouTuber named Venom Fang X, who was completely unhinged. And honestly, it was kind of fun seeing him get wrecked. Thunderfoot's style was definitely not for everyone, but he had, at the time, a huge audience on YouTube, to the point where I actually suggested that he be invited to a large conference in London in 2009 that my friends were organizing, but they declined. Wisely, in retrospect, because within a few years, Thunderfoot pivoted from dunking on creationists to dunking on feminists, either because he genuinely hated us or because he saw other atheist YouTubers like The Amazing Atheist making...
Kalinske is praised even within the past months the worst streamer guy, who I won't name. Y'all know the fans love each other. Wait, do you mean Destiny?
Tons of money off of men.
Kalinske loves Destiny? That's funny.
Incels who hate women and just want to watch somebody score points on them. He made several videos about me personally, even putting my cute little face on the thumbnails.
Amazing.
He called feminists like me liars. He said that we were poisoning atheism by doing things like pointing out that we were getting a lot of really misogynistic hate from fellow atheists, i.e. Thunderfoot's.
Yeah, I don't care about that stuff anymore, Fraser. I don't care about any of that stuff anymore. Density, mate. Like, you can't. These fuckers can't hurt me. They can't do anything about me. I had another guy in the comments of my new video being like, "You still at it, huh?" And it's like, I'm stronger than any of you cunts will ever imagine. Do you know what I mean? Like, the full weight of the debate bro orbiters have like come down on me over the last 2 years, and I'm still here doing shit. You know what I mean? You're not gonna stop me. Like, to think that, like, the kind of like fear that might come from something like that is nothing compared to like the way that I see like the state. You know what I mean? Like, we're all struggling against the bourgeois state, right? We're all struggling against imperialism. Debate bros are nothing compared to that shit. Do you know what I mean? It's like, whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Own audience. He was.
I don't give a fuck about those losers.
A group of Indian feminists who urged society to teach men not to rape, to stop blaming victims, and trying to teach victims how to avoid being raped. His response to that was to blame victims harder, something I found so repellent that I finally decided to make a video about him. This was before I did full transcripts for my videos, so even though I hate watching myself on video, yes, post-production is brutal for me, I decided to watch it today to refresh my memory, and I am not ashamed to admit that I laughed really hard.
So I know exactly what she's on about. Women and, I think just like non-men in general, like, have this much harder than men. But so, my heart goes out to her because, like, I struggle so hard looking at myself in the editing suite. So huge solidarity, Rebecca and everyone else who struggles looking at themselves in the editing suite. It's it's a rough one.
My own decade-old jokes, like, seriously, I cooked. By far the best weapon you have to fight against a stronger, more powerful adversary.
Epstein's a good one, Val. I like that.
Point in question, the simple wasp. The wasp is typically a factor of a millionth smaller than a man or a woman, and yet they manage to effectively discourage people from attacking them. Women are typically only 10% smaller than their male counterparts. And for those who find this a little too cryptic, people know that a wasp will fight to defend itself. That's its self-defense mechanism, and that fact alone will discourage most attacks.
Bro, he's just disgusting. He's just a disgusting person. Just a horrible, horrible guy.
This is 100% true. I am at least 1,000,000 times bigger than a wasp, and those are terrifying. So this is just great advice, ladies. If you are confronted with a potential rapist, you should channel your inner wasp. That potential rapist should not know whether you're just buzzing around for a bit before taking off, or whether you're about to stab him to death with something popping out of your butt. Who knows? And, you know, because 80 to 85% of all rapes are done by acquaintances, you should channel that inner wasp literally all the time. And this should probably have no social consequences for you at all. Just a couple of months ago, I was at a party outside and there was a wasp there. And everybody was like, oh my God, who invited this wasp? What a great idea that was. And, you know, the wasp just went from group to group, making lifelong friends. And at no point did anyone try to rape that wasp. Not even the guy who ended up going to the hospital in anaphylactic shock. Phil moves on to another analogy to prove that he's speaking from experience when telling women how not to get raped. I know what many of you'll be saying, oh, that's easy for you to dob out such advice. You've never been in such a situation. Well, actually, I have, all alone in the very late evening in a mountain pass with no one around for miles. I faced a predator, a mountain lion, with a cub that was stalking me. I played the game for real stakes. Had I given off the body language of the victim, of the prey, there is a very real possibility that I wouldn't be here making this video. That's right, a mountain lion tried to rape Thunderfoot. At that point, Thunderfoot's fans were already brigading every video I posted.
She's great.
That I deserved to be raped regardless of what I was wearing.
He's just a sick bastard, isn't he? Just a sick cunt.
Demonstrating a complete lack of any kind of critical thinking or acknowledgement of a sense of humor. For as much vitriol as Thunderfoot directed at me, it paled in comparison to what he directed at Anita Sarkeesian, who had committed the cardinal sin of producing a series of high production value videos about how video games deal with gender and misogyny. Thunderfoot was obsessed with Anita to the point where he even appeared in a documentary that a couple of incels made about her. Anyway, that's about when I just kind of blocked Thunderfoot and forgot about him. I assumed at this point he would still be hustling in the anti-woman space because it seems to me these days that's still a winner in the YouTube algorithm game. But clearly I was wrong. Over on Shitter, someone let me know that Thunderfoot has stopped harassing women.
No one will go near him. That's true, Mort. Yeah.
Died. A comment that obviously required way more context, as I had.
Yeah. Also, it's such a stupid comparison to make, right? It's like, oh, a wasp will attack you, and if you know, and makes you not want to go near it. And it's like, yeah, humans have killed and hurt wasps. Like, you know, they engage in you know, the destruction and attacking of like wasps' nests and wasp communities and you know, cultures in the same way that they do with like everyone, right? You know what I mean?
No idea what they were talking about. Luckily, they came through. It turns out back in 2017, a man named Alexander Kolpakov shot and killed his girlfriend, Heather Honorable, apparently while on mushrooms. The couple had previously hosted a YouTube channel called The Skeptic Feminist, which I had never heard of before, but obviously because of the name, Thunderfoot's fellow anti-woman skeptic commentators like Sargon of Akkad hopped on a live stream to joke about it.
Well, a feminist got triggered.
Yeah. For the final time. For the last time.
Not too soon, crowd. As I said before, like too soon is literally 5 seconds before it happens. That's when it's too soon.
So as well. But I want to say, can I praise the shooter really quick?
This, at last, was a bridge too far for Thunderfoot, who could joke about men threatening to rape and murder me to the point where I had to get the FBI involved and hire private security to come to my talks. But joking about the murder of a woman he did not previously hate was off limits. So he took to YouTube to lambast them.
So I've seen it time and time again that a movement starts, it starts to get momentum, pick up popularity. And folks hijack that movement and inject their narratives and ideology into it, and thereby render the whole thing impotent with their toxicity. It happened with Occupy Wall Street and the social justice warriors, and it happened with atheism and
social justice warriors.
Feminism.
Oh, but obviously he had to start that video by whining about me and a random joke I made at a conference several years prior.
Mate.
Fun at the childish way misogynists view feminists.
And usually there's some defining moment, one where you actually just look at the whole thing and realise this movement is dead. You show anyone who's not immersed in this community, in that bubble, and ask them what they think.
Yeah, man. Famously, the feminist movement is dead. Famously, the the social justice warrior movement is dead.
And they'll just say it's completely crazy. Now, for atheism and feminism, that movement...
He's definitely got permanent sweat marks on his seat, that's true.
One of the most respected atheist conventions of the time. And what do they spend their time doing? And I kid you not, making angry vaginas. And that's the point where you step back and you simply have to be honest. That a group that spends its time making angry vaginas is never going to achieve anything of worth. Now, with each of these...
Yeah, but they did, dog.
In the middle, unmoved by all this populist bullshit.
What are you talking about?
I've seen it again and again. It's not so much that Grandpa's not hip enough to get with it. It's just that I've seen it all before. Now, for me and the anti-social justice warrior movement in the skeptic community, it all started off well. Hell, I should know. I was one of the first people there.
Because that's a normal way to criticize your peers for being misogynists. So
with some more misogyny,
left
good stuff.
Skepticism at that point, because obviously he thought that hating women was skepticism, which, okay, I can see why.
He did say angry vaginas, like, I mean, you know, yeah, there was like an event there that he was, I was just like looking at it very briefly, like the tweet or whatever, the writing that was on the screen there. It was about like vagina craft session, and like, you know, some people were drawing vaginas with teeth and stuff, and it's like, yeah, that's fine. Like, why are you so mad about that, bro? Like, he's saying like, oh, it's just a bridge too far. Like, yeah, bro, like, be real for a minute, please.
But
can we just take a minute to have a little look at the boy, by the way? Should we just like have some cleansing time where we just observe the boy for a little bit. Timeline cleanse. Take a little look at the absolute state of this. Wait, how do I make him bigger? All right. He's all tucked in. He's got his hand over his eye. He's got his hand over his eyes. He's all smushed up. Are you a little man? You can't see his nose poking out the other side. It's quite sad. But never mind. I was really hoping that we'd be able to see his nose poking out the other side. It's all good. It's all good. There he is. Regarde le garçon. Yeah, he's covering his eyes with his paws. Very cute. Small cute boy. Small cute boy. Extremely small cute boy.
it was important.
He's in the 5 more minutes pose, yeah.
Sure that everyone knows he still hates some women like me and of course Anita Sarkeesian.
Say hi to Sage from me.
You were worried. With so many people telling me that Thunderfoot had officially changed his ways after that incident, like this extremely committed Thunderfoot fan over on Blue Sky, I decided to go ahead and take a look at Thunderfoot's channel. Surely he must be embarrassed by the spittle-flecked misogynistic rants that he did back in the day, which is why supposed progressives today are recommending him to their own audience.
Well, that's it, right? Do you know what I mean? It's like you can't just turn around and be like, right, okay, I don't like the skeptic community anymore. I think it's bad. I think it's gone the wrong way. This, that, and the other. And not actually like do work to be better for you, to make the world a better place, right? To right the wrongs that you've done, He's just not done any of that. He's not made an opportunity, you know. He's not made he's not made like any work or any movement to actually get to make things right, as it were. No one ever uses the phrase social justice warrior anywhere to the left of Mussolini until doing so in... Oh, right. No one ever used the phrase social justice warrior anywhere to the left of Mussolini until doing so in response to the anti-SJW hate group or whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I mean, it was not in... yeah, I mean, I guess, like, it wasn't in... I think I know what you say. It's the other way around. Like, anti-SJWs started saying social justice warrior as soon as they started realizing that there were, like, left groups that they don't like, right? Yeah. If you pledge yourself to changing your ways, you actually have to change your ways. You can't just say you're gonna and not, yeah. Reminds me of my partner's ex. Oof, sorry to hear it. Yeah, it's not good.
But oh, hold on, what's this? His channel features a few playlists, one of which is Feminism versus Facts, right there on his channel's main page, featuring me, Anita Sarkeesian, of course. And is that Beyonce? Okay. And wow, one of mine has more than 2 million views. I wouldn't even know how much money that would make, but Google's AI says it was maybe like $4,000.
Yeah.
Man, I really fucked up by not jumping on that woman-hating train, huh? Do you think 2 million people would watch a YouTube video about how much I hate myself? Man, I really should have taken advantage of that depressive period I went through last year when my birth control implant went on the fritz.
Aww.
Now I love myself again. Stupid self-esteem. Okay, so Thunderfoot isn't exactly hiding how much he used to hate and obsess over women online, but still people assured me that his new and improved content criticizing Elon Musk is top tier. So I thought it was only fair to take a look at that and judge it on its own merits. I decided to check out his latest live stream in which he live reacted to a SpaceX launch. Here's a little taster of that.
So, boom, boom. And
thanks for the follow, Sock Now. Appreciate that.
Guaranteed if you had the... bit of a lean on that. Okay. Oh, right at sunrise. Nice timing. And the sound... That's an awfully red flame. That's an awfully red flame. Maybe it's just their cameras. Yeah, maybe. So previously the flame looked more transparent. Usually the redder the flame, the more soot particulates you've got in it. Oh yeah, the liquid oxygen is significantly lower than the... Yeah, liquid oxygen's... Oh, what the hell's going on here? Their liquid oxygen's like 10% lower than their methane. Huh. Or maybe it was like that. If you take a look at the upstage, they're short on the liquid oxygen as well. Okay.
He's an expert. Red flames clearly means communism.
What are we
it's
in?
True.
We're a minute 20 in. Okay, all engines going. A little bit of a flicker there. So this is mostly just going high at the moment. You know, the altitude, I think it's 25 kilometers is there, or is it 20? No, it's 40 kilometers, 25 miles. There we go. I'm not so sure I like the greenish hues. This doesn't look right. It didn't look like that last time, but it's awfully symmetric. Maybe it's good. But it didn't look like that last time. It might be that their cameras are different, right? So these things, they're flame.
Can't tell because you have coloured lenses in.
Ultraviolet. So depending on whether your cameras are actually sensitive to that sort of thing. And what are we at? 49. I thought things staged at like 40 kilometers. Okay. Well, I don't greatly keep up to speed with the details of this. You know, the important thing is that this is not a very sensible way of actually getting to the moon. Well, congratulations on landing the booster. The Yeah. Works, I guess. Yeah. Oh, and finally, they're actually cheering at something that's not blowing up. Yeah, good on you, boys.
I'd get a more accurate opinion on this from my nan, yeah.
Yeah, no, your mind's blown. So, what have we actually? Right, the next real deal.
Okay, so I understand, or I was told at some point, that Thunderfoot is a working scientist. I think he's a chemist. There's a very good chance he's talented at whatever job it is that he does.
Bro, how does he still have a job after all those videos where he like... It blows my mind, right, that you will get people will get sacked from their jobs because they said something like free Palestine, but Thunderfoot is just allowed to just like chill about. Anyway, chat, my partner's here, so I'm gonna go and let her in. Yeah, stretch your legs, all that kind of business. Get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a little minute. Yeah, sorry everyone. She's stolen Tom from us, so that's how that goes. I don't think you'll be able to bring him back. He is sitting there like a good boy. Right, what are people saying? I feel sorry for the engineers that have to work for a guy like Elon. Yeah. Well, I was just talking about that earlier, B-Rat. Thunderfoot's content is boring. Yeah, it's extremely fucking boring. Walter White was also a chemist. Yeah, I don't know, like, it's, I don't know, man. Like, I just don't understand how someone can make a video. I mean, I can understand it. Someone can say something like Free Palestine on their social media and then get, like, a disciplinary at work, but Thunderfoot makes all these videos being like, yeah, rape is fine and women need to do better to not get raped, actually, and he just still has a job as a working scientist. Sucks. That's misogyny in the, in the workplace right there. Maybe he works for Shell or another very moral company. If he's a biochemist, actually has a big chance, at least a long time ago when he had chances to think about career and stuff. Right, I'm with you.
I don't know, but he is
I'm with you.
Quite clearly not a physicist or
spends a day boiling water. That's why he's a chemist.
A person who knows how to turn the audio on a live stream so that he can hear an engineer or physicist explain to him what is happening. This is so fucking embarrassing. I would like to report this video to YouTube for glorifying self-harm because this level of cringe is beyond most people's ability to continue living. Now, as you all know, if you've been on this channel for a minute, I think Elon Musk is a stupid asshole. I think SpaceX is a complicated problem in that there are obviously many talented people working there doing really fascinating things, but ultimately, we cannot and should not leave space exploration to the private sector for many
Yeah, that's right, Nadia. 100%.
I am very open to criticism of Elon Musk and SpaceX, but this is not it. Illustrating just how embarrassing Thunderfoot's coverage of SpaceX is, here's a video I found from fellow YouTuber Timmy Toyna, who, unlike Thunderfoot and me, to be fair, appears to actually know what's happening.
And we have cooling down the engines.
Looking at Thunderfoot's
Brilliant.
shitter feed,
Just making shit up.
appears to now be almost exclusively about Elon Musk, except for when he takes a quick break to do things like shame a victim of the LA fires for not installing a roof sprinkler system and $100 pump backed up with a $100 generator and a gallon of gas. At which he wonders,
Excellent work, Down. Have a great workout.
Bill, you are missing something. Again, I'm not an expert in this area.
Dewey Cox says, I love Elon, Rogan, Trump, and everyone around them. It took years to get here, and I'm so happy to see everyone get upset about everything they do. Makes all of it worth it. Yeah, but you see, Dewey, like, it didn't take years to get here. Billionaires have been running the world for a long, long time. And you're not, like, telling anyone anything new. It's actually just, like, not really, like, upsetting. It's just, like, cringe that you love people who are so far away from everything that you could ever be. Like, you're far closer to someone who's lost their house in Gaza than any of these billionaires. You're a dupe. You're a rube. You're a fucking sucker. And it's sad, actually.
But I do live in a high wildfire risk zone.
Please.
So I know that roof sprinklers do occasionally work to protect homes, but not in 100-mile-per-hour winds that blow the water away before it can hit and soak the roof.
Yeah, Gaza's stronger than you'll ever be. See you later, loser.
And not when your neighbors' homes are also on fire, and not when you don't have enough water to draw to keep the sprinklers running for at least 8 hours, either through the municipal system, at which point you're draining water that firefighters might be able to use to better.
It's all right, Shafiq. Don't worry.
Or through a tank
No
that
drama.
previously sunk into your yard.
That's actually the first troll that I've had, and I imagine that they found my channel through my video, because the first thing that he was like talking about is Elon, and even though this video is talking about Elon as well, I imagine it's something to do with that.
It's just stuff I picked up from living in a hot.
One of the local Palestinians here got fired as a teacher for anti-Semitism, which, like, no, he wasn't anti-Semitic. The municipality is still employing a number of teachers who've been openly racist and Islamophobic. Yep, some types of hate speech are more worth repercussions than others. That's how it works, yeah.
A wildfire risk zone. I'm not just some jackass who can't be bothered to Google before shitting out misinformation.
Extremely boring personality to have.
Could be so
that troll,
wrong,
right?
Even about something as easy to be right on as why Elon Musk is terrible really made me stop and reconsider some things. During my research for this video,
speaking of solidarity, I've been live for 2.5 hours, and yeah, I just wanted to take this opportunity to ask you all to consider, please, either becoming a patron by subscribing to my Patreon and supporting me financially. At the moment, this is my only form of income, and would really appreciate it if people could support, and you know, any and all donations and subscriptions are appreciated. You could also make a one-off donation via the sub off Twitch command in the chat, which I'm just doing now, via my PayPal, and that would be ideal. Thank you very much for considering me, and don't forget to consider the boy as well, even though he's not there. He's not there right now, but he will be in a minute. You'll see, unless he chooses to spend time with Han instead. Which you know, I can't really blame him for that, to be honest.
Video, I stumbled across an H Bomber Guy video that I had never seen before, in which he hilariously destroys Thunderfoot for an extremely sad rant.
H Bomber Guy is where I learned about Thunderfoot.
Ghostbusters movie in 2016, and he includes this clip, which probably comes from the very same time that I thought Thunderfoot was enjoyable to watch.
Is it impossible? Is it an absolute impossibility for God to exist?
There is, when you say, is it impossible? It is a malformed question.
Can you unask that question, please? This is why atheism doesn't look credible to so many people, because when asked a really straight up question, the answer is, the question is...
Oh, we should watch this video in a minute. We should watch the H-Bomber guy Thunderfoot video in a minute.
Oh, God.
I reckon.
I mean, no, sorry, I can't say that because there isn't one. About 36 minutes into the video, Thunderfoot declares victory and tries to run away, presumably in the hopes that he can edit the video enough to make it look like he really did win. Instead, he just settled on calling him a card over and over, which, as we know, is basically proof that you're right. Hovind stops him by asking perhaps the easiest question a human has ever been asked.
Is everybody's reasoning valid?
Oh, I can see the cogs turning. Is everybody's reasoning valid? What's his answer gonna be?
We are humans. We have the same genome. Everyone here has more or less the same genome.
He waffles for like a straight minute about how humans have brains. I mean, that's almost an answer to the question. A better answer would be no, but his was good too. I guess I just don't have the quick thinking skills he does.
Even when he's right, this guy's bad at arguing. I'm beginning to have some sympathy for creationism, he's so bad.
Even when he's right, this guy's bad at arguing. Yeah, that's like 10 years old, and it's still correct.
Guy in the center of the screen, Mule, H-Bomb's current look. I'm telling you, it's a conspiracy of shaved head, bearded guy in control of it all. That's very true. That's very, very true.
Grifter, thanks to him jumping on the anti-woman money train, but I didn't realize how incompetent he was, regardless of the topic he chose. You know, I mean, I knew he was ignorant, but again, I ignorantly assumed that was just about women because...
Glad you stepped away from all that in around 2006. Yeah.
Sounded meaner than I meant. I just mean, look at the face he shows.
Extremely young bomber guy, yeah.
Record. I don't know anything about his personal life, but if he has been anywhere near a woman, it probably wasn't because the woman wanted to be there. So it made sense to me that he didn't, or perhaps couldn't, understand anything about women's lived experiences. But no, it turns out he's really just that ignorant about every topic he blindly attacks. And I knew he was obsessive, but again, I thought that was just because obsessively hating me and Anita Sarkeesian was making
H-Bomb in his twink era.
But after doing all of
Are you saying that H-Bomb is experienced twink death?
If I'm honest, I see a pattern. First, Thunderfoot was obsessively
retired twink.
And in retrospect,
back then he was just a H-Bomber boy.
Venom Fang X and Eric Hovind. And then it was me.
No, he's a H-Bomber man.
And now it's Elon Musk. Sometimes I might agree with the target, but when I objectively looked at his arguments, it's just sad. He doesn't argue from a place of knowledge or critical thinking, but from a place of wanting to look like he's smarter and better than whoever he has chosen to be his opponent du jour. Because of that, his substantial audience is never going to learn how to critically evaluate and dismantle bad arguments.
Yeah.
They're only learning how to yell louder than the other person.
When we were looking at how much content he still makes and how many views he's getting, that shows that he still has an audience, and he therefore has a responsibility in having an audience that big. Like, if you have an audience that big, I would even argue if you have an audience smaller than that, you know, if you have any kind of an audience, you know, you influence people, and you have a responsibility to make sure that your audience understands exactly where you're coming from. And if you have genuinely left those kinds of thoughts and ideologies behind, then you have a responsibility to, as we've said previously, make amends and do better and inform people and teach people to critically think. You know, he should be making some videos about that. He should be making some videos about, like, I was wrong. Like, you know, it's not hard. It's just one of these situations. It's what frustrates me so much about debate bros, right? They would much rather deflect and deny, and, you know, because that's the strong position. It's the strong position. If you say you're wrong, then you're weak, right? And it's like, no, it's actually incredibly strong to, like, you know, after, you know, years maybe of saying the wrong thing and demonizing the wrong kind of people, to actually turn around and be like, oh, you know what, I fucked up and I'm going to try and do better. That takes some courage. It takes some bravery, you know? All right, Husker, see you in a bit. Yeah, absolutely. Free Kira chats, 100%. These fucking losers who just demonized her and all that shit. Fuck them.
How to fake it until enough people assume that you must be in the right. Just sitting around waiting for the other guy's rocket ship to blow up so you can take a big sip of coffee or morning beer and smirk and pretend that you did something.
Morning beer.
You know, I started this video annoyed that progressives are telling their big audiences to go patronize a man who spent years harassing me, a man who I find morally repugnant. And while I do still hold on to that annoyance and that disgust, more than those things, I now just feel this overwhelming pity. When we first met, we were both edgy atheists.
Yeah, big toxic
in our
masculinity,
20s,
thinking you can never be wrong.
30s,
Yeah.
laughing about creationists. I had no idea that hating creationists was just his entire personality. And when it was time to do something else, he made his entire personality hating another type of person. And now he's moved on from that. It's time to make his entire personality about hating a new person, singularly focused at all costs with no context and with not even a passing interest in what's true or what's not true. The only way to do something like that for more than 10 years now is to live a life completely devoid of joy and curiosity and love. It's all just so sad. I genuinely hope that one day Thunderfoot is able to step back and look at the work he's produced and see that this behavior is not healthy. Okay. And I hope he learns to find some sense of balance in his life.
Thank you, babe.
And until then, I hope that people stop promoting him as some bastion of critical thinking. But also, I do have to admit, I laughed really hard at that guy dunking on him.
It's done for, right? Debris field guaranteed. It's over. Yeah. It's gone.
He can't even get his new grift right. Like, and I know that it's not really a grift. Like, if you're gonna dunk on Elon Musk, that's good. It's a good thing. It's positive. You know, more and more people should be doing this. But he can't even get that right. He can't even get his new shit right. Where do you even begin, man?
The clowns. Yeah, bring back the clowns. Come on, boys.
It's like Dunning-Kruger shit, right? Like, he thinks he's really, really good and really, really smart. He thinks he's really good, he thinks he's really smart, and therefore, you know, he can't be wrong. He is right. He's right about everything, and he has this like inflated ego and confidence because everybody just loves him, right? Entirely cynical. He doesn't put any effort because he doesn't need to. Oh yeah, there's definitely an element of that. It's a lot of different things, right? It's a lot of different things. Yeah.
Morons! You absolute morons! And they're going to say what a great success it was. It's so Orwellian.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like. If you loved the video, please subscribe. And if you think...
Yeah, go show some love to Rebecca Watson, everyone. She's great. Yeah, big fan of Rebecca's. I think that like some people had said that she used to be a bit of a lib and she got like loads better recently. But yeah, I'm a big fan of her. I want to watch this. Did she put the video in the description? She did not. But let's what is this picture of Thunderfoot? What? What's? Is that what happens when you type in his name on? Wait a minute. That's his Wikipedia page. What? That's the image on his Wikipedia page. What are you talking about? Oh man. That's so good. That's so good, man. Or is that from like 2001? Evil Weird Al. Yeah. It failed, but Thunderfoot thought the rocket would do whatever the rocket was supposed to do. Yeah, he's just not really like criticizing it correctly, essentially. Hey Prince, how are you doing? Yeah, no worries at all. It's great to see you, Shafiq. It's great to see you. I will see you soon. Thanks so much for stopping by. Yeah, this is so odd. What a choice. Philip E. Mason is a British chemist and YouTuber with online pseudonym Thunderf00t, also Voice of Thunder, best known for his critiques of religion, pseudoscience, and creationism. Yeah, I don't know about that anymore, man. I don't know about that anymore, mate. Received a Bachelor of Science 2-1 in 1993 and a PhD in 1997 in chemistry from the University of Birmingham. From 2003, he was affiliated with the University of Bristol. Right. Yeah. So damn, this is from fucking 1997 because that hat is like the PhD hat, right? You only get the special hat when you've done a post-grad degree. So sad that this guy could be a teacher. Like so depressing. Creationism, online activities. Jenny Keller attempted to get Mason fired by sending letters to his employer. Keller stated these efforts were intended to pressure Mason to change what she considers sexist and Islamophobic content on his channel. After promoting the campaign online, Mason responded, posting a series of videos scrutinizing Keller and the Bowie, Maryland-based company she runs with her husband, Porcelain Tub Restoration. These videos led to many of Mason's fans posting negative reviews for that company. On several occasions, Mason made guest appearances on the Drunken Peasants podcast. Wow, damn, dude. He is trying to sanitize his image. Because, for real, there is nothing in here about his misogyny. He made so many anti-feminist videos. It says here, he criticized Elizabeth Holmes, Anita Sarkeesian, and Elon Musk. There's nothing in here about him being a horrific misogynist. That's so bad. I bet he's constantly fucking editing his Wikipedia page. Yeah, we can't let these guys get away with that. Let's have a look. H-Bomber guy, Thunderf00t. I spelled H-Bomber guy so wrong. Here we go. This is the one. 20-minute video.
Linen is expensive, and we should kill all the white people, which is what this book says. Oh, hello.
This is so funny. This is so funny.
You're right, Carl. Linen is expensive, and we should kill all the white people, which is what this book says. Oh, hello.
Hey, Great Crab.
Today we're going to watch the new Ghostbusters.
Red Flames were on the test. Yeah, they were.
Great. Oh, yeah, of course. Sorry. All right, this time.
Aaron, no one's up. Hell no, the devil is a liar!
For too long, the real heroes of culture have sat idly by and let...
So, my partner's just messaged me from the other room saying, you could mention how my American friend asked if I was dating H-Bomber guy because I told him I was dating a northern bisexual YouTuber guy.
Feminism.
There you go. A little bit of lore for you there.
Destroy everything great about society. But with this Ghostbusters trailer, it's time to fight back. You can tell it's feminist because there's worms in it. What's next?
It's the same person. We're the same person.
Woman. They're taking our movies.
There's just one.
And our video games. And soon
I'm H-Bomb in disguise.
Busting used to make us all feel good. But now I'm lonely. I'm lonely and it's everyone else's fault. But what are we supposed to do about it? Who are we gonna telephone?
Woms.
Oh, hey. What's all this then? Oh, I'm doing an over-the-top satirical parody of the people who think the Ghostbusters...
Two mules on the screen right now. It's crazy. How is this working?
Yeah, well, the thing about that is, MRAs and anti-feminists have gotten so ridiculous at this point that it's almost indistinguishable from parody. It's impossible to do. I mean, not even Roosh knows which of his articles are satire anymore. You know, that's actually a really good point, isn't it? No, this is stupid. We'll do it the normal way. Come on, Mort. Oh, God. Man, that would have been a really stupid gimmick to do in a whole video, right? Hey, wait, hold on. I think you dropped this.
Remember that old school intro? What the fuck? That's crazy, dog.
You don't need me to tell you the trailer's bad. You can go and watch it, or any of the 100 million people who already watched it and reacted to it.
But whatever, you know, it's a bad trailer. It doesn't... It doesn't mean feminists have destroyed Ghostbusters. Feminism is going to destroy Ghostbusters! Stop it. We already agreed we're not doing this. Oh, really?
You rewatch H-bomb videos regularly? Yeah, it's based.
Right? Oh no, we bought a cheap-ass fedora on eBay. It's a trilby! How dare you! What's more important to me is showcasing one of, if not the, greatest overreactions to a bad trailer in film history. I'm talking, of course, about Thunderfoot.
Yeah.
Okay, the boy's back. The boy is absolutely back. Look at the state. Look at the absolute state. There he is. There he is. There he is. Let's just take a little moment. He's having a bath. Are you having a bath? There he is. The boy is back in town. Yeah. There he is. Right. That's enough of that.
Ghostbusters. This time it's a progressive, politically correct chick flick.
Thunderf00t, shown here failing to debate noted creationist moron Eric Hovind so badly, his best rebuttals consist of calling him a retard in post, knows the truth. Feminism is a threat to Ghostbusters. He's also notable, of course, for making videos about, for example, a woman he thinks is wrong.
Got a co-worker to watch the soy video. He was starting to say the weird anti-soy crap at work and he quite liked it. Hell yeah.
Oh, and a couple dozen more about that first woman, just to make sure you know she's wrong. You know, the ground has to be properly covered. She's wrong. Did I make that clear enough? Okay, no, maybe a couple more. There we go. Now we can put it to rest and rant about the new Ghostbuster film. It's Ghostbusters, but that's fine. Sure, get the name of the film wrong.
Ghostbuster.
Argument at all.
Ghostbuster
appears to have a problem with this picture taken on set because, you see...
Yeah, it's a bunch of privileged middle-class women who think that merely having a certain set of sexual organs makes them special. However, these women don't actually realise that taking a picture where you've deliberately and completely excluded people by their sex is kind of archetypal sexism.
Oh, how exclusionary! There's no men in this picture. Oh yeah, that's the real problem, not the seemingly systematic exclusion of women from working on film sets, or anything. You know, makes you think, who are the real sexists? Answer, these women. Look how happy they are to have jobs. You are parasites on other people.
This video is so good.
It's creativity. And their grammar, apparently. Help, the feminists have attached themselves to my veins and they're drawing out my ability.
I think this might have been the first ever H-bomb video that I ever, like, watched.
To spell and type. Ah! Why weren't there men in this picture? Where are the men?
It's that sort of crazy lack of self-awareness that allows you to pronounce that 100% of white people are racists, but black people can't be racist.
Wait, why is he cutting to a clip from CBSN? What does this have to do with Ghostbuster? Oh, I get it. He thinks this person saying something stupid.
Great minds think alike, Prince.
Is somehow representative of feminism as a whole? Really? Is that the shit he's pulling? Is he really pulling that? Is this not a joke? Because this argument is about as stupid as it would be to use the time Thunderfoot didn't have a very good debate with Eric Hovind as proof that all atheists are bad at debates.
Is it impossible? Is it an absolute impossibility for God to exist?
There is, when you say, is it impossible? It is a malformed question.
Can you unask that question, please? This is why atheism doesn't look credible to so many people, because when asked a really straight up question, the answer is, the question is wrong. Oh god. I mean, no, sorry, I can't say that because there isn't one. About 36 minutes into the video, Thunderf00t declares victory and tries to run away, presumably in the hopes that he can edit the video enough to make it look like he really did win. Instead, he just settled on calling him a retard over and over, which, as we know, is basically proof that you're right. Hovind stops him by asking perhaps the easiest question a human has ever been asked.
Is everybody's reasoning valid?
Oh, I can see the cogs turning. Is everybody's reasoning valid? What's his answer gonna be?
We are humans. We have the same genome. Everyone here has more or less the same genome.
He waffles for like a straight minute about how humans have brains. I mean, that's
normal,
almost
good
an
stuff.
answer to the question. A better answer would be no. But his was good too. I guess I just don't have the quick thinking skills he does.
Even when he's right, this guy's bad at arguing. I'm beginning to have some sympathy for creationism, he's so bad. Aha! Logical fallacy! That's a logical fallacy! You can't, just because someone's bad at arguing doesn't make their argument wrong or someone else's argument right. That's correct, my joke was technically fallacious, but it was also a joke. No, you have to unsay it now, because if not, I'll send my army of followers to pick apart that one joke you made and ignore the actual point of the video. I'm doing you a favor. Unsay it now. Okay, you know what? Fine, I will. Are you happy? Do I look happy to you? Everywhere I look, even in trailers for science fiction comedy films.
Even in trailers for Ghostbuster.
Trying to take over and force their agenda down our throats. And this is somehow everyone else's fault but mine. I'm so rational.
I'm so rational.
I'm rational. This is what a patriarch looks like.
Thunderf00t's two biggest problems with the new Ghostbusters film is that there weren't any men in the picture taken to celebrate how many women were working on the film, and that this guy on an unrelated TV broadcast said something stupid. Oh, I smell a Razzie already. If you celebrate the difference in gender ratio from the production staff on your film to another film, that's basically the same as demanding people respect your vagina. It's literally the same thing. No, wait, I'm sure he's getting his actual reasoning why Ghostbusters is bad soon. Well, I mean, we're only, half.
I know this is probably like a really obvious question, really obvious answer, but does this guy have like a wife? Does this guy have like a partner? I would find it so unlikely that he does, just based on like, I could only imagine the things that he would say on a date. Do you know what I mean? And from what his like Wikipedia page says, he's like from around the Bristol area, and yeah, like overwhelmingly, it's quite a like socially progressive place. Like obviously, it's got its problems, but
halfway through.
Oh, I would feel so sorry for his partner
Anita Sarkeesian,
if that was the case. Yeah.
Even this video is about Anita Sarkeesian.
It's quite funny actually. Like looking at this is like his older videos from fucking 2016. Look at the old YouTube user interface and shit and everything. That's wild. But like, you know, even the way that he's making these videos about like Anita Sarkeesian and stuff, it's just like very similar to the one that he did about Elon. It's like he's not changed his editing style or his like video style in like a long time. He just hasn't changed it. It just makes me so fucking sick. I'm out here making fucking videography master level videos, like, you know, trying so hard to make these fucking, you know, this good content, and my man just shits out this nonsense like it's nothing, and he's getting $6,000 a video. This absolute fucking scum.
He can never stop talking about her.
He's just so obsessed with Anita Sarkeesian.
Let me tell you about Anita. Didn't she make this video in like 2013? I mean, what the fuck? Thunderfoot spends literally half this video, which, let me remind you, was supposed to be
Sacrificing my sleep to get the vibe right for the video. Yeah, you remember them days.
Sarkeesian proposed a game idea as a thought experiment in 2013. 2. Anita Sarkeesian didn't actually make this game because Anita Sarkeesian makes videos for the internet. Therefore, she secretly thinks that idea was full of shit and wouldn't be profitable, and therefore, feminist criticism itself is all garbage.
She was so confident that this game would be successful that she spent not 1 cent of her almost $1 million of funding trying to make this into a game.
And that's why Ghostbusters is...
It's a damn sight easier to be a critic than a creator.
Thunderfoot then cuts
that's what you're doing.
as if in order to criticize art, you have to have done science experiments in an unrelated field of study. It's okay, Thunderfoot's allowed to criticize other people's creative work because he's done beekeeping. Where's Anita's bees? Hashtag where's Anita's bees? He also spends a good chunk of time regurgitating these memes of Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah, forget his partner. I feel sorry for all his teachers and later learning he still says so much redacted stuff. Yeah, definitely.
She thinks real life women shouldn't wear pink or dress up at all or have earrings. Criticizing women for how they dress. Oh, how rational! Because that's what Anita was doing. Let me
look at the state of that meme. Look at the state of this. Wasn't this like a joke that people made about like leftist memes? Like they used to say that there's like too much text on leftist memes, but like this is like a right-wing meme and there's so much text on it. The gender binary is an extremely artificial, socially constructed division of male and female, two distinct, separately I can't figure out if this is like right-wing or left-wing, actually. One repercussion of constantly relying on feminizing signifiers for character design is that it tends to reinforce a strict binary of form and gender. No, it is right-wing, yeah. Because they're calling her Ms. Male character. I don't understand. Anyway, whatever, forget it.
Criticizing women for how they dress. Oh, how rational! Because that's what Anita was doing. Let me remind you that this is a video about Ghostbusters, and half of it is spent complaining that Anita Sarkeesian sometimes wears pink.
Which is one of the reasons why this girl-powered trailer here.
This is the 2013 Wikipedia page about Thunderfoot. Is that what you're saying? Oh, I've just opened Premiere Pro. Oh, chat, I just opened Premiere Pro by mistake. Oh, just give me a hot minute. Give me a hot minute. Right, let's have a look. The MRA memes were always like that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Right, let's have a look. This is an old revision of this page. Philip E. Mason is a British-born American atheist scientist and skeptical blogger, best known for his YouTube channel Thunderfoot. Through his channel, he made a series of videos entitled "Why Do People Laugh at Creationists?" It mainly focused on the arguments made in public cinemas by Kent Hovind. Additionally, Mason also, who originally ran his channel anonymously, has interviewed Richard Dawkins and the Westboro Baptist Church. Controversies surrounding Mason's channel include his opposition to feminism and his outspoken criticism of Islam. For example, he supported Draw Muhammad Day. Right, well, there you go. That's much better, isn't it? That's correct. This is all correct stuff. He graduated from the University of Sheffield in 1982 with a PhD. Wait, what? So wait, is that wrong or correct? Oh man, there's so much so much conflicting information about his PhD. He might not even have one, you know. His thesis was titled "The Application of Time-Dependent Correlation Functions to Spin Dynamics in Magnets and Atomic Dynamics in Liquids." He formerly worked at Cornell University's Department of Food Service, where he studied the molecular interactions between water and sugar molecules. He also worked at the University of Bristol, where he published research focusing on the hydration structure of guanidium and thiocyanate ions. Yeah, it said 97 in the other page, yeah. I wonder if he did graduate in 1982. I wonder if he did. There's a source here, apparently. Philip E. Mason. Wait, what? Thesis dissertation, 1982. Wait, what? So he did... Oh, this is so weird, man. This is so weird. Why does he lie on his other Wikipedia page? Is he lying about his age? What's going on? That's so weird. Oh, okay. All right, man. Yeah, this guy never left the 80s, right? He just never left.
Currently has over a third of a million dislikes.
Oh, that's why people didn't like the Ghostbusters trailer. Thanks, Thunderfoot. But let's move on to his other video about Ghostbusters. Yeah, he made 2, because in the words of Willie Shakespeare, brevity is the soul of idiots. Talk forever about things you don't like. Never stop talking about them. That'll prove you right. I'm rational. Sexual harassment isn't a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. Ah! This video's even better because he starts to complain not just about the fact WOMs are in the film and inexplicably claiming they think having a vagina makes them special, but he even stops to get upset about the production design.
Women who go to all the trouble of getting radiation warning signs just to put a little heart in the middle of them, because, you know, chick flick.
Hey Chris, how's it going?
You see, it's feminist, because they drew a heart on the proton pack. That's not even what hearts look like in real life. They're not even pink. You see? Yes, men have hearts too. This is an unrealistic depiction of anatomy, which is what Ghostbusters is all about, after all. God, I'm so rational.
He even takes the time to recast feminists.
He's like 50 or 60 years old and still mad at women, like some kind of toddler throwing a tantrum, whether he was ever married or not, but huge divorced energy. Yeah, I agree. 100%. 100%. Yeah, the only reason that we're watching this H-bomb video, Chris, is because we were watching a video from Rebecca Watson, and she was talking about Thunderfoot again, because he's like, apparently there are some like slightly progressive or liberal people who are saying that he's like good because he's got good takes about Elon Musk, but his takes about Elon Musk and like rockets and stuff aren't even that good. You know, he purports to be like a chemist and stuff like that, but basically what we're kind of learning is that he's just kind of like, he studied like sugar molecules and stuff. Like I don't really think he knows about like rocket science. Yeah. And you know, he hasn't done any work to like right the wrongs of his anti-women, anti-feminist content all them years ago. So yeah, we're just, you know, revisiting a little bit of H-bomb content.
Criticizing the trailer as proof that feminism is
arguing with YouTube Christians back in YouTube poop days. Yeah,
bloodbath when the progressive stack intersectional social justice warriors eat each other.
Oh yeah, it's really a bloodbath.
I really was not pleased with the way that Leslie Jones was portrayed, at least in the trailer.
Feminism is collapsing! The empire is falling! Run for your lives! Ah! He also brings up the photograph again a few more times. Imagine seeing women simply celebrating having a greater level of representation in a place where statistically they usually don't, and feeling threatened by it. So much so that you have to keep bringing it up across multiple videos. Thunderfoot's the sort of guy who will criticize a documentary for being weirdly obsessive about Anita Sarkeesian, while being weirdly obsessive about Anita Sarkeesian. So much so that he agreed to appear in the documentary. I'm beginning
incredible.
To think the man's a little bit obsessive about this one woman. Just a little bit. The great French psychoanalytic theorist Jacques Lacan, is that how you pronounce it? I've done no research. Once claimed that it's possible for a belief or action to be pathological or obsessive, even if the belief is technically accurate. Let's take for granted for a moment that Anita Sarkeesian
we got some Lacan again on a Wednesday afternoon, folks.
Now objectively wrong somehow. Why then does Thunderfoot feel the need to keep saying she's wrong over and over and over for...
Yeah, you could absolutely argue that he's obsessed with her in like, you know, a sort of, you know, because what you got to remember is that like men objectify women, and objectification doesn't just mean like, you know, think of them as objects in terms of like, I guess, you know, saying that they're just sex objects and that they're like objects also to be owned. And like he wants to own her possibly because she's very, very smart. Obviously she's very intelligent. And, you know, attractive, and therefore like that's possibly a reason for the you know, because men who subscribe to that patriarchy, they don't want women to reject patriarchy. Obviously, they want women to you know, concede to it, and because she refuses, it could be why like he's so mad. I don't know. It tends to be the case, right? But also like a lot of the time, it's just like completely fucking obsessive, horrific, damaging stuff, harmful stuff. Yeah, it's just a fucking nightmare.
Literally.
However, like whatever the why is as to why he's so obsessed with her, it doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, everything that he's done about this is just like so harmful to just like women everywhere.
Years.
You know?
If she had simply been wrong, people could have criticised her work and moved on, or just, you know, ignored her. But instead, even when talking about something completely unrelated, like Ghostbusters, there's an inescapable need to mediate it by talking about her. Imagine if I reviewed the Star Wars trailer by talking at length about how awful Kevin is, that piece of shit, trying to upstage me with his overly white smile. He didn't make a video game he had an idea for 2 years ago, that wanker. Why didn't he learn?
Offline, he got fired for being a misogynist, and he's still angry about that. Whoa, is that true? Because I was talking about that earlier, right?
Going to do. And that's why Star Wars is bad. I would seem a little obsessed, wouldn't I? To Thunderfoot and his followers, or shall we say, foot soldiers, feminism is a singular, monolithic entity that's out to take away our games and films and doesn't create anything except for, you know, the film they created, and for whom any particular feminist is so interchangeable with Anita Sarkeesian that you might as well rant about her instead of the subject at hand. It's almost silly of me to have chosen Ghostbusters as my reason to talk about Thunderfoot, because ultimately, his videos aren't about Ghostbusters, or even feminists, or even Anita Sarkeesian. They're a 2-minute hate, although Thunderfoot isn't merciful.
I was wondering if that's why he's working in Czechia now rather than the UK, US. He works in Czechia.
To make his videos that short.
How are you finding all this out?
Has been made of Anita Sarkeesian as some sort of load-bearing icon of feminism.
Oh look, it's 1984.
Hours of videos calling her a lying.
It's the Linehan effect, yeah.
Respect her vagina. You know, that thing she famously said, ever.
Oh, it's great, that. It's good stuff, innit? This is a great movie, by the way. It's a really, really good adaptation of 1984. Well, there you have it, folks. I get all my information from the Thunderfoot newsletter. Hell yeah. Oh, I hope I don't get fucking copyrighted on YouTube for this.
Is this rational?
Hell yeah.
Are Thunderfoot's videos indicative of how to approach any issue in the world?
No.
Or is it just easily digestible, self-aggrandizing propaganda?
Yeah.
Even Thunderfoot himself occasionally finds himself wondering why, despite making dozens and dozens and dozens of videos on the topic, somehow he hasn't yet destroyed feminism. It's almost as if making videos designed to affirm an audience that they're already right doesn't actually change anyone's mind. And won't.
Oh, the current Wikipedia page says, as of 2013, he was working at the Institute of Organic Chemistry and Biochemistry of the Academy of Sciences of the Czech Republic. Of course, that's 12 years ago, might not be current anymore. Yeah, who knows?
A diverse school of thought spontaneously evaporate. And that's not even to mention that this isn't the first terrible Ghostbusters trailer. Close to, if not literally none, of the footage Thunderfoot showed when he was trying to demonstrate what made the originals good is in the trailer for the original film.
Recent New Year clip also say it was in Prague, yeah.
Ghostbusters is pretty objectively a sex comedy with mild...
That's right, yeah, he was in New Year, he was in Prague celebrating New Year's, that's right.
Elements.
My man fled the UK because he got fucking sacked for being a misogynist. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny.
And by mild horror elements, I mean this one scene is pretty scary, and the rest is a comedy. At this point, it's pretty much standard for a Ghostbusters trailer to be bad.
It's been a pretty Sigourney Weaver heavy day, hasn't it?
Good films resist being turned into trailers, leaving something missing from them. I'm not saying the new film is going to be good, I haven't seen it, so I don't know if it's good or not. I'm saying that
Rare UK win, yeah.
The most Ghostbusters thing there is.
This is, in a kind of paradoxical way, a good sign for the film. At least I hope it is. I like it when films are good, personally. But even then, if it's bad, it's just going to be a bad film. It's not going to be proof that the feminists are coming to get us.
Yeah.
The feminists are coming to get us. What? Why? They heard this video wasn't going to be enough about how special it is to have a vagina, which is what feminism is all about, after all. So they're coming to get us. They're going to tie us down and read the vagina monologues to us until we submit. Have you actually read the vagina monologues? Some of them are actually pretty engaging. No! There's no time! Take only what's important! Well, I better get packing and go on the run again. But first, a word from our Patreon sponsors.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We love an old school Harrington Blimbos. Yeah. There you go. There you have it. It's called The Vagina Monologues. Well, yeah, there is a book called The Vagina Monologues, yeah. Thunderf00t was affiliated with the University of Birmingham until 2010, stopped working at Cornell Uni in 2012, does coincide with his rise in infamy. Could see both University of Bristol and Cornell severing ties for this. Yeah, don't blame him. Classic H-bomb vid. Yeah, it's good that, innit? It's good that. Don't worry, you'll be safe on your chair in your tinfoil hat. Yeah, he will, won't he? He will. He'll be safe there. Let's play some games, chat. Let's go back to UFO50. I think it's time. Another hour has passed, and therefore I will again promote my Patreon. Please think about becoming a Patreon member. Please think about subbing off Twitch and supporting me. I would really appreciate the dough. Tried to do a quick search on the Linehan effect. No idea if I should try to understand it or just move on. Oh, no, it's not. You probably won't find anything online about that. The Linehan effect is basically like, it's basically, so Graham Linehan, who's like, you know, top turf, big wet man, just like everyone wants to like not associate with him because of his like anti-trans views, basically. That's the long and short of it. It's not like a verified phenomena, but it is a phenomena. It is true. It's definitely a verified phenomena, but it's not something that's going to be like, you're not going to be able to Google Linehan effects and get that from it, basically. But yeah, that's kind of what it is. I'm going to go grab my controller real quick. See you in a sec. What do you say? I can't hear you. What is? There's nobody here. Okay. I tried so hard then to like mute the mic when I was talking to Han. It just didn't even work, so everyone just heard all that, but it's fine. Right. What should I do? All we can do is use the override. President Baker told you about. There's a phenomena actually called that. That has to do with emotional regulation. Oh, wait, what? No way. I was wondering if it applied. Funny how brains can connect stuff that are not related. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, that's wild that there is actually a Linehan effect that is unrelated to Graham Linehan. That's kind of sounds like the same thing, maybe. Okay, so the unfortunate thing might be that I don't know if this controller's gonna work with the boy cam plugged in. And the boy is very important. Look at him there. Are you there? Are you there? Yeah. Aw. Right, okay. Oh, I don't think my Steam is working. What's going on? It's not ideal. Oh, there we go. No, it's happening. It's happening. And it just broke my fucking face cam. Ah, it's got to update. I see. I see. Right, we'll go on then. What's everyone in chat playing at the minute? That's what I want to know. Why is it doing this weird thing where it's saying updating stuck on 1%? It's downloading the data, right, okay. Playing Civ 6, yeah? I saw someone say the other day, I think it was Dan Douglas, say that he started to enjoy Civ 6 5 hours in. Would you say that's an accurate representation of the Civ 6 experience? Big Minecraft guy. I'm also a big Minecraft guy. I do enjoy Minecraft, one of my favorites. Gotta be one of my favorites, TBH. Let's download the UFO50 patch, because apparently there's a patch now, and I don't really know what that is, but it's done, and that's great. Barony, who remembers that? Who remembers Barony? The Barony streams. Right. I think the controller is working, actually. Morrowind via OpenMW project and some Farlanders. Whoa, what's the OpenMW project? What's that? What's that? The game is so hard, but even harder alone. Tactical Breach Wizards. That sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah, Barony is so difficult. I never got, like, past, what was the final? There's, like, a final boss. And it's just, like, a big demon, and I never got past it. Open source engine for Morrowind being actively developed. It works really well. Hell yeah. Is that, like, the Skywind project? I really want to play the Skywind project when that's done. Been waiting for that for a long time, though. You know what I mean? It's been a long time coming. Right, everybody. It's time for some UFO50. All right. Here we go, chat. Played Barony a few days ago. Hardly recognized it as the same game. Wait, what? It's better? Has it had like a lot of updates? This is great. We can have boy and game. This is really good. Companions getting killed by traps in the dungeon. Yeah, that's the main feature of Barony, yeah. Your mates just get killed all the time. Skywind's taking a while. They had to have a reset a lot of their progress, moving towards a new series of Dead Souls. Right, I'm with you. Had lots of updates. Holy shit. I might play some Barony. Might actually get that done. Oh no, we're not playing this file. How do I go back? No. Switch profile. There we go. This is the stream profile. Right, what were we doing last time? We completed Night Manor entirely and cherried it. What's another kind of short one that I could do? Or should maybe... Yeah, fuck it. Let's do some Mortal. This is a quality game, chat. It's got such a good concept. It's like... Okay, so we'll just go through it as it is. Let me move the boys' window to up there, and hopefully that will be better. Also, I'm not sure if like the game is fully fitting the screen. Is that right? Is that working? Fit to screen. Oh, for God's sake. There we go. That should be right. Should be right, anyway. Alright. Okay. Alright. Among the ancient ruins outside our dear capital, a great evil has reawakened. Will you lay down your lives to defend Mortolia? To serve the cause, you must master 3 rituals. The ritual of arrow. Yeah? There you go. The ritual of bomb. Yeah? There's that one. And the ritual of stone. So basically, you got those 3 rituals, and you can combine them as well. And so what happens in this game is you start with, like, 20 lives. So 20 guys. And you have to get through the level without losing all your guys, because your guys go through to the next level. It carries over, basically. So, like, for this bit here, you've got to, like, arrow there. Get stuck in the wall. So that the other guy can get up and over. And this here's an enemy, and you can only really beat enemies by doing certain things in the world or sacrificing a guy. But I'm going to try something pretty peak. We're going to do this. I don't know if that worked. I seriously do not know if that worked. Okay, it didn't, but never mind. We're going to brick it there so that this guy can jump over. And then I'm going to try and time this explosion with that guy being there. I don't think that worked. Mortal is peak. Yeah, it's easily one of the best games of UFO50. I can't remember if there's, like, a good way to get that 3 other than just, like, doing that. So I'm just going to do that. Basically, every 3 enemies that you kill will give you another life. So it's always good to do that. Right, let me try and get this right. I think I might have did it. Oh, yeah. You gotta time this one pretty well as well. Okay, it didn't quite work out, but never mind. No! Sophie! Welcome to the stream, how you doing? She's back! Sophie, have you played Mortal yet? It's absolutely fucking scrungle-tastic. Abby loves it. It's easily one of the best games. Easily. Get that 3. I've completely forgotten how to get this 3. I think it might be as simple as this. I was trying to get that fly, but I didn't. 10 out of 10 squebbed game. It's a fully squebbed up Cheb game, isn't it? Squebbed up. What if you were just a squebbed up Cheb? What then? Let me try and get over here. Let me try and combine. Oh man, how am I going to do this? Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. Shit. Okay, it did not work whatsoever, but never mind. I'm on 24, so that's not so bad. Considering that the only way that I've ever really gotten, like, the most amount of lives at the end of this level is when I've watched like a YouTuber do it. I actually watched, everyone in chat will love this. I actually was watching a YouTube channel called That One True Epic Gamer, or something like The True Epic Gamer. That's the guy that I watch for my Mortal advice. Would you still love me if I was a squebbed up Cheb? That's the real question. That's the real question. And that's actually what I asked Han. I actually said, would you still love me if I had squebbed up Chebs? Squeb each other's Chebs in every timeline. It's got to be done. You've got to squeb them up. You just have to. Don't know if I did that right. Yep. Okay, it's not good, this. Okay, this was pretty bad. Yeah, of course, yeah. Right, okay, what I've got to do here is, I think, I'm pretty sure, you gotta go, and then, okay, I don't think that worked. I don't think that's what I wanted. Get Squeb Cheb. Still works. Okay, ended that level on 30. Not too bad. Not too bad, right? That's 10 more than I started with, so that's a plus 10 aggregate. I cannot remember for the life of me what I've got to do here at all. In fact, I tell you what, let me just do something. I just think hands on the phone to someone. Yeah, 30's not bad, right? 30's not bad. I'm trying to remember what you've got to do here. I think the only way is to do brick. I think that's the only way. And then do I go up or down? I don't remember if I go up or down. Yeah, you go down. Okay, it's down. Downwards. Because there's a little fella standing off and on the switch up there that you can see. And what you've got to do is... I can't remember what the right thing to do is here. I know I've got to get that 5. The strat's got to be right. It's got to be perfect. I can't remember if I brick on the switch or if I have to kill 2 of these guys at the same time. I'm just gonna brick because I can't remember what to do. Just can't remember what to do at all. It just means that it stays on, basically. However, I think there's something wrong with staying on the bottom. I think you have to try and stay on this level up here. Yes, you do. You've got to try and get this guy down here. That's what you do. How'd you get him down? I've not got a clue how you're supposed to get him down. That One True Epic Gamer has so many good strats. Muley, you're bringing back DJ stuff? I am actually planning on doing that. Yeah, definitely. But there's not going to be any incentives for any of the donation goals that I have and stuff like that in this new season of streaming. I'm just going to do it as and when I want to. Like, I might do it on, like, Fridays or Saturday nights if I'm not doing anything. Or, you know, just on, like, Fridays in the daytime and the normal stream time. Oh! So we'll see. But yeah, stay tuned for that, 100%, yeah. Yeah, we'll be doing some more DJ stuff. I want to actually try and get some actual gigs. The boy is trying to get out of the room. Baby boy. guarantee he's going to be coming straight back in. Straight back in a minute. Hey, DJ, how are you doing? Speaking of DJs. Fucking hell, how have I managed that? Squabbed up my chebs. Squabbed up. Chebs up, squabbed up. Ooh, that was fucking lucky. Some beats going while we've got you on at work. Hell yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, I think I might have fucked this up. I think there was something I was supposed to do there, but I can't remember what it is. Finishing off a tune this morning. DJ, I tried to listen to the tune that you made that sampled me. But I couldn't get to it for some reason. Like, I saw your DM, but when I went on the link, I couldn't access it, and I don't know why. Sweet premonition. She's in the superstition. Busted link. Yeah, if you could resend it, that would rock. Because I would love to listen to that. I bet it's properly good. Shit. Oh, I can't remember what to do here. No, I do remember what to do. Right, you gotta get killed by one of them. Because if you do the stone, you won't be able to get through. I feel like Minecraft is autism friendly. I can't speak to that because I don't have autism as far as I know. But, I think a lot of people would probably agree with that, maybe. I don't know. Haha! Right. What am I supposed to do here? I think what I'm supposed to do here is blow that up, but not kill him. And then he will stand on it and stand off it at various intervals, which means that you can use it later on. Yeah, that is exactly what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Oh, fuck a duck. Smashed it. But I have got it wrong because I was supposed to leave that open there to get a 5. Right, let's try this. Let's try this one again. So we ended with 43 anyway, but I'm absolutely certain that I can get that 5, which means that we'll have 48 at the end of that one. I'm gonna give this a go again. Shit. Oh no, if you die when you're down there, you die for real. Oh no, that's not good. Oh sweet premonition. Yeah, I have been watching Jerma play this, just in case you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering. There's a switch. I'm just going to run through this and just find... Somehow you have to get that guy to go down there. And I don't know if you do that with that or like... How do you do this? I think I have to get killed and be like there. Is that right? How do I get this guy to come off there? My take on Minecraft is that Notch's autism made him do that. It was an awkward gesture. Yeah, that's right. That's right. How do I get this guy down? I've got to get this guy down. Got to figure out how to get him down. Is it like that? Do I do that? Ooh, that's it! That's it! Fucking brilliant. Fucking perfect. Alright, let's just kill them there and then they're gone. Oh, you big bastard! Right, do you know what? I think you can restart by holding B. Yeah, we'll restart by holding B. Yeah. Oh, Aslan, I've learned so many strats about this fucking game, man. So many fucking strats. Shit. Gotta get it right. Don't mind me. Oh, mind me. One thing about this game definitely makes you make some really normal noises. Right. Let's keep that like that. Just see what happens. So now I know what I'm doing here. Know exactly what I'm doing. I'm just going to blow these two up. Get an extra guy. Just to make it a little less annoying. Right, there we go. So now we can jump over like that. And also don't need to mess around with all that stuff. And I can just make that there. And that there. Yeah, there you go. There you fucking go. And then with this one, I'm pretty sure it's just like... You just do that in it. There you go. Come on, get me in there. There we go. The game is extremely deep. It's got big depth. Huge big depth. There's so many different strats that you can employ. Hey Chief Indian, welcome to the stream, how are you? Right, so with this one, it is just blow up, and then tempt this fella in. There we go, jump past him, and then blow this up without getting that guy. Oh, you are joking. You are joking me. I think I gotta be like... here? Know you as Chief420. Aha, new username. What's going on? What's going on, new username? Right. There we go. There we go. So what did we end on last time? Was it 48? No, we wanted to end on 48, right? Okay, gotta try that again. There it is. Oh, no, you're joking. Oh, no. You've got to be joking. Oh, well, I had to sacrifice another one. That's all right. Yeah, got 43 last time, so we ended up getting the extra 5. Could you do the arrow and kill the guy and hold down the switch? I can't... Hi, great crap. I don't know. I can't remember which bit you're on about there, but we did a good anyway. We did a good. We got some progro. Progro on the go. this one, from what I remember, is fairly straightforward. Don't think there's too many... Shit, you've got to be joking. That was such a pointless death. So upsetting. Right, I think this one, the only thing you got to do with this one is just time it right with that guy. Oh. Yeah, I completely fucked that up, didn't I? I can't remember if I need to... I think I need to... Okay, I said it was straightforward and it's not. There's so much more that you have to consider. And I've completely fucked this up now. Okay, I've got to start again. Yeah, no, the music for this is great. It's such a good tune. It's such a good tune. It sounds a little bit like Ricky Martin... Living La Vida Loca, innit? At the start. You'll know what I'm talking about. I've been doing it a little bit. Are you ready? It's this bit. She's in a superstition. A premonition. And the only reason that I've worked that out is because I watched Germa. And Germa figured it out straight away. She's in superstition. Right, I've got this one down now, chat. Don't even trip. Don't even worry about it. I know that you were all worrying. You were all petrified with your head in your hands. Germa figured it out in a dream. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fucking yummy! Smashed it. Right, I have actually got to be a stone there. Right. That didn't work. What? Oh, you are joking me. Oh, no. Right, I fucked it up. We're doing it again. Oh, yeah. You would have no idea about Notch just being like a psycho fucking Nazi. If you only started playing Minecraft in 2020, yeah, don't worry about it. He's just like a nasty person. And it's really funny because he's like so mad about how Minecraft has gone. And it's just like infinitely better as a game. Like I'm fully against the Microsoft acquisition bullshit that happens to like every game. Like famously Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, one of the best games on the Nintendo 64, and then Microsoft acquired Rare, and then they just didn't make another Banjo-Kazooie game until Nuts and Bolts, and it was very bad. You know? Shit. I was meant to try and combine. Never mind. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so now, that little fella should stand on the blues. There you go. There you go. And then you get under there. That's the one. That's the one. You need to like mod packs with 150 mods back in 2014 to get it look like modern day vanilla Minecraft. Yeah. I should do some more. I should do a Minecraft stream. That'd be pretty good, wouldn't it, chat? Do you remember when I used to stream Minecraft for a bit? Everybody enjoyed it and loved it because it's great and woke. Right, I'm pretty sure to do this one, you gotta go like that. You gotta do big explode, and then 3, and then jump, and then like, oh man, I can't remember what you do here. I can't remember if you're supposed to like run on this and then run back to not get killed. Oh! Alright, okay, it was worth it. It was fine. It was fine. Right. Now what? Fucking now what? Is that fine? Yeah, I think that's fine. I got 52 lives. This is fine and good. This is fine, dandy, and great. What I've got to do here, though... I've got to jump up there, haven't I? Shit. Okay, never mind. Superstition. Right, so, gotta time it. So that it hits that guy. Shit! Alright, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Superstition. Just gotta, like, tempt him off. Oh, fuck! Oh, that's really not good. Oh, well. That kind of... What? How is he still alive? This guy. Oh, mate. Elon Musk and Notch are definitely buddies. What's funny about, like, that is that they might not be. Because it's always, like, so weird to try and, like, figure out if one, like, horrific reactionary and another actually are, like, friends with each other. You know what I mean? Because they're always, you know, they love to say that leftists do infighting all the time, but it's just not really true. And also, right-wing reactionaries are so famous for it. Actually. Okay, I might have fucked myself. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Whatever, pal. Don't even give a shit. Right. Can't remember exactly what to do here. I think it's... that one? No, because it didn't land on the fucking thing, did it? Oh, bollocks. That's so annoying. I lost way more then than I needed to. Oh, sweet premonition. Into superstition. Am I going to be able to... Oh. Wonder if I can, like, arrow through this guy now. No. Okay. Definitely should be able to do it now. Yes! Alright. So now, you've got to blow up that. Really just, like, not at, like, a good amount of guys. For this being this far in the level. Okay, this bit's a bit frustrating. Sophie says, I would play Minecraft with you. We should play Minecraft stream together. We should do Minecraft stream together for sure. Minecraft. Minecraft. $61. That's not bad. That's not a bad... Not a bad bit of progro there. Alright. God, I've had 0 fucking water today, chat. Already fucked this level up. Already fucked it up. Let's start again. So, Mortal is neat because in each, like, change of environment, you get, like, new mechanics. So, in this one, you learn that you can swim. Not only that you can swim, but I'll show you in a minute. There's fish that can eat you when you swim, and that's bad. But you can avoid them, and it's not too bad. But also, that when one of your guys dies, if you leave it a little sec, there you go. You see, actually, you can use the body as a platform, and that helps you out quite a lot. Really, really helps me out, guys. And then you can make a platform over here, and that's great and fine. And what you find is that, in fact, you could just jump over the fish, lol, and get that 3. Oh yeah, that's just reminding me. If you're watching the stream on YouTube, please like the stream. And I don't mean like, please enjoy it. I mean like, please click the like button. It really, really helps me out. I think what I've got to do here is, like, try and, like... Okay, it worked. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit. That's what I wanted. The main stress with this level is trying to drown before the fish eat you. And I'm not sure, like, how I'd rather go, like, IRL. I'm not sure if I'd rather get scranned by a fish or drown. Both sound pretty bad. And both sound like, actually, it would involve some kind of drowning. Do you know what I mean? Like, because how would you not drown if you were just, like, in a fish's belly? That's how that would work, right? All sweet premonition. All sweet. No! That's really upsetting that that happened to me. I drowned once, but I didn't finish. Yeah, that's how it goes. Did not fit. Did you have, like, that thing that comes up when you're playing a racing game? Did it say did not finish? I think I've done that completely wrong. I don't know what I'm doing. Pinocchio told me it's safe in the fish belly. Yeah, it does say that, doesn't it? I've done this wrong as well. I've done that completely wrong. All sweet premonition. Why is there a fish? I don't remember there being a fish there. Oop. Right. So what you can do here is you can repeatedly stomp on these flies and get an extra guy. Hey, Black Phillip, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Long time no see, man. The lifeguard pulled you out and held you upside down by your feet, shot half the pool's worth of water out of me. Yeah. Did I ever tell you that I nearly drowned at Center Parks in the rapids? Luckily, my dad, like, grabbed me by the arm and, like, pulled me out of the water. Oh, man, that was scary as shit. So scary. Right, I'm just dying for no reason here. It's not good. Right, come on now. Stop messing about. I've died so many times here. This is so bad. Just seen you on the other platform, King. Wait, which one? I'm on plenty of platforms. Do you mean YouTube? My YouTube video, maybe? I am also technically streaming on YouTube as well, so there you go. You just woke up. Good morning, my friend. I'm doing very good, actually. I didn't tell chat this. I'm going to that Antifa Muay Thai tonight. Antifa Thai kickboxing. I'm really excited. I was going to cycle there, but then I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to get public transport because I've been in the gym as well doing, I did leg day the day before. Formerly banned one. Oh, TikTok. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Step over my dead body, the game. That is what this game is, TBH. All sweet. All sweet premonition. I'm really excited for the Antifa Super Soldier camp. I can't wait. To be honest, like, a properly progressive, safe place to, like, practice Thai kickboxing is something that I've wanted for, like, such a long time. Because those kind of places could just be so, like, populated with reactionaries. Just got scranned. All sweet premonition. Alright, 66 isn't bad. I'm gonna take 66, you know what I mean? Not bad, is it? Could be worse. And, you know, if I am going to go to Antifa super soldier training, I'm going to need a lot of water, aren't I? Do you know what I mean? Reminds you of a PS Vita game called Rashika. What? Let me have a look at that. Let me have a look at what that is. I want to see what it is. But I'm so scared. I'm so scared to, like, come out of the UFO50 window because sometimes my fucking controller just stops working. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to look at it on my phone. Rashika. Rashika, Tainted Bloodlines. It's a dungeon crawler. Oh yeah, it looks like a 2D kind of thing, yeah. Interesting. Don't be scared to come out, Mule. I'll support you. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. My community will support me, won't they? My community did support me when I came out, actually. Surprisingly. Not surprisingly. I've always had a very supportive community. There were definitely people who, like, stopped watching me because I got, like, quote-unquote, too woke. You know what I mean? But whatever, mate. Just whatever, innit? Ah, right. New mechanic unlocked in this one, which is, like, fire. And I can't remember what I'm supposed to do here, but I'm pretty sure it involves... Oh, okay. The tagline in one of the trailers was "Step over my dead body." I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. You stand for your rights too much. Could you imagine being so dumb? Yeah. I mean, like, you know, people like that are just gonna... They're just gonna say and do that stuff, aren't they? The boy's back. The boy's back. The boy's back. He's back. Hey, baby man. He's back. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. Can I close the door? Is that okay? Okay. Is that alright? Yeah, you're here to stay, aren't you? You're here to chill out. Yeah. Yeah, he's just chilling. Alright. What am I doing here now? All sweet premonition. She's in superstition. So, like, it's pretty neat that you can, like, set yourself on fire and then, like, put yourself out. And in that time, you're, like, immune to enemies. It's pretty good. However, I can't remember what I'm supposed to do here now. Go up here, get that. Put yourself out. Go back. Go there. Put yourself out. Go there, get there, and that. Put yourself out. Yeah. And then something else. Fire's just great. It's so good. One of the neighborhood cats bit down on your hand so hard that it drew blood. No, that's so sad. Like, cats are pretty good for knowing when play is okay. You know what I mean? It makes sense to me that, like, a cat in the neighborhood would bite you that hard. It's sad, and I'm sorry that happened, but, like, they will do that when they're scared, innit? Do you know what I mean? Or if they don't know if someone's safe. And it's like, the boy will wrestle and play with me, and, like, he won't ever bite too hard or, like, scratch me too hard or anything. He's very good at that stuff. Aren't you, buddy? Little baby man. Look at that, chat. A whole demijohn, 2 liters of water, not even made a dent in it today. All I've done is drink coffee and tea. Bad times. Bad times for the old kidney liver conglomerate. He's always been a bit nippy. I bet. Hey, Mr. Dank, welcome in. How are you? How the bloody hell are you? How am I supposed to go up there? I'm not. I've got to fucking do this, Anna. Okay, that was daft. Oh, you are joking. I can't remember the strat for this one. I completed this game when I was ill at the start of the new year. And I just cannot for the life of me remember what the strat for this level was. That's definitely what you do there. And that's definitely what you do there. Then you can jump that. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to figure out a way to train your colleagues in Dublin and India at the same time. Do it on Zoom. Zoom, innit? But also you're going to need a translator, probably. Unless your colleagues already have, like, English as a foreign language training. Right, what do I do here? I've got to blow through that hole so that doesn't get that platform, because you need that platform. Also, conversely, shit, no, I'm fucked. No. Right, well, never mind. Right, that sucked. 9% of the time he's all purring and pushing against you. 10% is hiss. Hiss, hiss, scratch. Cats are like that, aren't they? They do love to be like that. Right. I think I can light that on fire by blowing it up, and then I've got to go like that to do that. There you go. Doing pretty bad in this level. There we go. That kind of worked. This game looks like some old school fun. Yeah, it's UFO50, but this one game is called Mortal, and it's very good. So you want to keep that there because... Right, okay, I've just remembered what I've got to do here. Brilliant. Just got 2 guys. And another 3. Make one of them train the other with someone who's fluent in both and take credit. That's what an American would do. Yeah, brother! Damn right, brother! Oh, that just did not go down in the way that I wanted it to at all. There you go. Oh, sweet premonition. So I think for this one, you just have to, like, wait. See what happens. Oh, shit, I'm on fire! Did not want to be on fire, but never mind. Okay, could be ending on 69 here, which could be nice. And we did. Oh, nice. I should be drinking too. I guess it's tea time. Does tea count less than water for some reason? So, this is a highly contested thing amongst tea enjoyers. Specifically, like, my grandma... we said this to her a lot, like, me and my mum, she drinks, like, 10 cups of tea a day or something, and that's fine if you're drinking water as well, right? If you don't drink water as well, you're just going to give yourself kidney stones and also, like, really bad circulation. Yeah, it's nice that, wasn't it? Yeah. The boy is looking at the door like he has heard something on the other side of it. What's going on? What are you hearing? What is it? Who's that? Is that hand moving around? The thing is, water smacks and people underrate it. So true. And that's true as well, Sophie. Yeah, you do get limescale in your urethra. Ah, get you, fancy urethra. What do you call it? Piss hole. One, I think you can. Oh. Call mine a piss hole. I can't do a good Moses like. Just can't do it. It can't be done. Some say it can't be done entirely. Chat, my legs are gonna be fucked because they're already fucked. And like, the thing about Thai boxing is that you use your legs a lot. Do you know what I mean? My legs are gonna be so fucked. Oh, but I'm really excited to just go. In fact, you know what? I am just gonna double check and make sure it's on, because last week it wasn't on. Let me just check in the group chat. All right. Chop it off and make a new hole. Easy. Yeah, correct. That's how you get around that. Right, this one creates a new dynamic, right? So in this one you get these little roly-poly guys. And they blow stuff up for you. And I can't remember if like yeah. Okay, so you do have to do that. So they roll around and blow stuff up for you, and it's good. There you go. There you go. And I don't think there's any like mental strats for the time being with this one. Oh no, there is. I've absolutely. Okay, I completely fucked that up. Nah, it's not good. Nah, it's not good. All sweet premonition. She's into superstition. Right, okay, no. We're starting this one again. In fact, what time are we on at the minute? What is it, 4:30? Chat, do you know what it might be smart to do? It might be smart to call it here. I've been streaming for 4 hours anyway, which is like definitely a decent amount of time. I think it might just be smart to end here because I need to like have a scran. Do you know what I mean? I need to have some food and let it go down before I start doing like crazy flying kicks into people. Do you know what I mean? So I'm gonna leave it here. We're gonna have a look and see who is around on Twitch to raid. Good to know I should not rely solely on T. Gaming streams are always so educational. There you go. The more you know. Right, let's send you over to someone on Twitch. Let's go ahead and raid Sean the Black. He's a top lad. You will enjoy his streams if you enjoy my streams, that's for sure. And I will see you all on Friday. I'll be back on Friday, and we're going to do some more reacting. We're going to do some more gaming and all that kind of nonsense. So that'll all be really good and fun and enjoyable for you. Yeah. In the meantime, check out my socials. Don't forget to support me. Subbing off Twitch. And particularly, please consider becoming a patron. It's absolutely my pleasure for streaming. Not a problem whatsoever. I'll see you all soon. Hope you have a great evening. Don't forget to check out Red Planet as well. And yeah, like and comment and subscribe on my YouTube if you haven't already. Check out my latest video. All right. See you all in a bit. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the donos. Thank you for the raids. And I look forward to streaming again in a couple of days. Peace, peace, peace.